I wasn't paying attention, hold on. Wait. Okay. Hello. Am I live right now? I feel like I'm not. I don't know why. Hi guys. Hello. I was busy. I totally forgot to like tweet out that I was supposed to do something today. Flames? What flames? Am I on fire? Again? Oh man. Dude, I broke my nail today and now I'm really mad because I broke my thumbnail and it broke really short, so now I can't play the kalimba. I was going to be working on a song once I had time. I wanted to do things, but now I can't. I have to wait till my nail grows back. Hi guys. But hey guys. Hi Ward. Hi Bird. Hi Kyoku. Hi Meso. Hi Sky. Hi Barb. Hi Kay. Hi me. I see. Hi Streambot. In memory. In memoriam. We'll never forget him. But hello, I am here to give you advice. Been really passionate about flames recently. Dude, fire is based. Were you there for my setting things on fire hand cam? I was playing with fire in my room. It was a bad idea. Oh god. You ready for— oh hi Silver. We are ready for some bad advice. Took Streambot to Endless Plains? No. Sorry, Orgle is like messaging me about Baldur's Gate. When was the last time I saw Streambot? I have no idea. Streambot's just gone. I'm upset. I miss Streambot. Where is he? Oh man. I actually have no idea what Streambot even did. I don't know if he even did anything. Aside be like, I don't know, moral support. I miss him. I miss him dearly. My son, my boy. He's God. Alright, but so this is a stream. I put a thing in my Discord to ask questions and I will give you advice on these questions. You guys did not ask questions that I anticipated, but you know, I'll just be going through them, I guess. Oh, finished basic demonstration of the trading card game, by the way. Yeah, confusing though. Yeah. I just saw that you posted that. Did you like just post that right now? Because I saw that, but I didn't click on it yet. Where did you post it again? Where did you post it? I know you posted. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, you posted it like right as I started, so I didn't get to watch it. Yeah, I miss Streambot too. I need like a little gravestone that says Streambot on it and put it on my streams. Alright, so who has some more questions? You or Hogan? Okay, that's actually really funny because Silver, because I said on stream that I don't know if I was expecting you to take it seriously, but I was hoping you guys would take it seriously because like, you guys were asking like really weird stuff that wasn't actually like, oh, give me advice on the situation that I'm currently in. Viewer, what the hell was this? Like what were you guys? How do I heat up a piece of bread? What the fuck do you mean? How do you heat up a piece of bread? Fuck you. The microwave. But then I was like, hey, you guys should take this seriously. And Silver started posting a whole bunch of like, how do I do taxes? How do I open a retirement fund? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking? I don't know this stuff. I don't know this stuff. I mean taxes, but I don't know anything about retirement funds. Cause this is advice. This is not a teaching. Oh well. This is not going to go the way that I've seen other advice streams go because I guess my audience is not big enough to have actual like relevant questions that are usually used in advice streams. But I will answer whatever you guys have posted in here. Okay, so I actually have my Discord open up. Do you guys care if I like show the Discord chat? Because I don't have a PowerPoint. I've been too busy to make a PowerPoint. I was too busy that I didn't even get to make an actual thumbnail. I just put the stupid, like, text on an orange spotty background. Unfortunately, not all of our lives have interesting things in their lives to ask about. Well, I'm sorry that you're boring, okay? Go for it, you have no problems? Okay, cool. That's 3 people. That's good enough for me. Let me make sure that I... Hello. Oh, hi, Nico! What's up? Where did I put my Discord thing? Oh, here we go! I don't know if you guys can see it, so I'm just gonna scroll up to, like, the top. Where was this? I don't even... Was it before this? I don't remember where the top of this was. Oh, here we go. This is the top. This is where it started. I can't... Oh, shit. No, Oracle's messaging me. Ah! Oh, well, I'm not gonna be able to reply to him. Don't have anything to hide? Share the survey with some scammers images. Wait, huh? Oh, wait, that's right. You got, like... You got, like, DM'd by a scammer. GFX bot. Alright, so let's see. What kind of advice am I going to give you today? Oh, for cooking! Oh, great, the first... Me. I'm the last person you want to ask about cooking. How does one make a golden, crispy, sunny side egg while still having a runny yolk? What the fuck do you mean a crispy egg? How is an egg crispy? Do you, like, bite into the shell? You're very fine. You'll be a therapist for the day. Yeah, don't blame me if I make your life worse. Oh, crispy egg? You know how to make a crispy egg with a runny yolk? You just bite into a raw egg. That's the crunch you need, and it's still liquid on the inside. That's how you do it. I don't know how to make a crispy egg. I feel like I would get thrown in jail if I make a crispy egg. I've actually never made sunny side up eggs. Whenever I make eggs, I make them over easy eggs. Or scrambled eggs. Fair. By some furry VR chat model maker. Oh yeah, that's right, they said- Yeah, eggs! It's been a while since I've made eggs. I should make eggs again. I'm really bad at it. In case you didn't anticipate that. Oh, what is the best way to respond to someone trying to flirt when you aren't interested? Break their kneecaps. Don't actually, but to respond when you aren't interested, just tell them you're not interested. Say like, sorry, I'm not looking for a relationship. Sorry, you know, Also, you're in high school. Who is flirting with you in high school? I feel like you should say, I'm in high school. Go away. You do omelets a lot? I've never made an omelet. I've had an omelet like once, but I didn't like it because I think it was when I was little and my mom put stuff in it that I didn't like. Just say, sorry, I'm good. Oh, did I say something? Wait, Use a high temp, it will burn the outside and leave the inside of the egg raw. When I used a high temperature for an egg, it just burned the egg. And then it tastes like a burnt egg. Why do you want to burn- Okay, I can't even say why do you want a burnt egg when I set my marshmallows on fire. You know what? Go for it. If you want a burnt egg, then have a burnt egg. High school sweet salt thing? I guess. Yeah. People flirted in your secondary? What's worth it? You're the child, man! Oh, well. A senior tried flirting with you when you were a freshman? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Yeah, no. But yeah, just say you're not interested. Just say, sorry, not interested. Just walk away. If they don't, you know, if you're still in school and they're trying to do that and they won't back the fuck off, tell the fucking principal or something. Yeah. Thinking as a prehistoric person? I'm thinking as a logical, normal person. Sorry, I'm good to someone who's... Oh, flirting with you. I understood. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I'm good. Yeah. If you want to be rude, I would say sorry, I'm good. Because, like, saying I'm good implies that, like, it was what you are trying to pursue them is like an offering, and they're like, nah, no thanks, I don't want what you are offering. But like, I mean, of course that actually is what you're kind of saying, but I feel like saying it in just nice terms, like, sorry, I'm not interested, would be the best option. I'm not looking for a relationship, I'm not looking to date, I am not interested in your advances. You could do the thing that wait, actually, Silver, I know you talk about, like, wanting a girlfriend. I don't know if you swing totally that way, but you could, if guys are flirting with you, you could do what my sister has done and say, sorry, I'm gay, so guys will leave you alone. My sister has done that on multiple occasions, and I think that's so fucking funny. You could do that. The bread, there you go, you warmed the piece of bread. If you sit on a piece of bread, it'll probably get warmed up too. Like a mama bird. A mama bird and the egg. You have arrived, hi Hogan! You never run into this problem crying. You can find someone eventually, Meso. You have so much of your life ahead of you. You're still a youngin'. Reach the age of consent at 16? Ooh, oh that's right, you have a different age of consent in Britland. Okay, I guess that does swing, skew the opinion and perception of it, now that I think about it. Yeah, I forgot that you guys have a different thing. I guess, like, be normal. Just bottom line is be normal about flirting. But yeah. You swing always? Okay, okay. You're a fidget spinner. Just don't use the robot as a model? Wait, for what? What did I say? I forget already. No! It would discourage you if a woman told you were gay. Yeah, I mean, well, of course, it would be more than discourage. It would be, you can't, this is non-arguable. You cannot date this woman. That's not discouraging. That's just putting up a brick wall that you can't go through. Discourage implies that it's, you know, you're not completely done. You're just not as sure of yourself doing it. But no, if somebody tells you that they're gay, then they're not gonna go for you. That's more than just discourage. That's just saying, LOL, no. You have no chance. The robot is a model. I am a model. I actually went to elementary school with a girl who ended up becoming a model when she hit, like, middle school or high school or something. I don't actually remember when she became a model. Hopefully it was after middle school. But I remember her being a model, but I don't remember me being that old. Huh. Now that I think about it, what the fuck? Why was she a model in middle school? That's kind of sus. What? Wait, okay, anyway, what? Okay. Freshman year, you were 14? The senior was 18? Ugh, God, no. Wait, you were 14 and... Huh? Oh yeah, I guess at the beginning of freshman you are 14, now that, yeah. Bad advice? You came here for bad advice? It's pretty normal. Oh, hi! Hi, Cleo. One of a few times you've approached a woman, she was gay and married! Oh no! You know, sometimes you shoot your shot, and sometimes the shot happens to be gay. You know, that's just how life is, and unfortunately you gotta move on. Your very important question? What is your important question, Junkio? Or Mr. Grizz? If I don't answer it, the world will end? Alright, I need to dominate this planet, therefore I can't have it end. Yeah, OMG Cleo, hi! Tried flirting before? It's worked a few times, and they've ended up your friend at the very least. I mean, I guess that counts. I guess flirting and still having a friend? That's something. Better than them, like, slapping you in the face and pushing you in a mud puddle, or in front of a bus, or calling the cops. I actually have never flirted with somebody. So the shot is gay. You're rainbow colored. Can you, like, paint a bullet rainbow? Will it still fire? Or will that, like, somehow fuck up the gun? I don't know enough about guns. Sometimes you shoot a straight shot and whoever would be bended. Oh, what's 2 plus 2? No, I'm a woman. I can't do math. What are you doing? This is a trick question. 21. 21. Fuck. Both of you just said you're a woman at the same fucking time. Die, perish, suffer. Oh god. Can't we probably just come off the heat of the explosion? Maybe. You have to- What do you mean? You're right, actually you're right. All VTubers are men IRL. I'm actually like a 40-year-old man. Don't tell anyone. You do really like having friends, but you want more friends? Only if you like cuddles. Yeah, if you like cuddles, then I guess it's good to have like friends who also like cuddles. I personally don't like cuddles unless they're like my romantic partner. Then I'm fucking absolutely all about that. But if they're not, then no thank you. I'm 2 children in a trench coat. I'm the height of 2 children in a trench coat. Oh, yeah. Actually, I get back to the questions. No, I'm not getting sidetracked anymore, Hogan. What is the next one? So we are... Give it as bad advice. Oh, what do you have, Kyoku? What is this spoiler tagged? Give us directions on how to make homemade fireworks. Gunpowder in a mason jar. Don't actually do that. That's a horrible, horrible idea. This place are shopping for clothes in the children's section. When did I say that? When did I ever say that? I probably said that at some point. I may or may not have had to shop for shoes in the children's section before. Hehe. I don't think I do anymore. But, homemade fireworks? Let me think. What can you do to make I've never made homemade fireworks. I guess you could do the thing that it's not fireworks, but, I guess you could have fun with fire if you do the thing that I did in my fire hand cam stream, where you fill a giant jar full of rubbing alcohol, or like pour some rubbing alcohol. Oh, actually, hold on. Don't do this at home, kids. Hee. Take a big jar, a big glass jar, poke a hole in the top of the lid, screw the lid on, really, so there's like a quarter-sized hole or something in the top. Pour some rubbing alcohol in it, shake it up a bunch so that all the inside is coated with the rubbing alcohol, and then put like a lighter, like one of those long lighters over the top of it, and it will swoosh, like explode the inside of the jar. It won't actually break, or at least it didn't for me. Thank God. And it's really cool. Don't try it at home. Don't do it. Ever. Gunpowder and cardboard? I don't know where to get gunpowder. I guess a gun store you could probably do that. Firearm store probably has gunpowder. I have a firearm store near my house. I just never went to it. It has like a shooting range. I should go at some point. It's been a long time. Tesco car park, Silver, yeah. Get cuddled, yeah. You can make rocket fuel. Oh no. Oh, hold on, let me scroll up. I was too busy explaining how to definitely not play with fire. This explains their shopping for clothes and- Oh wait, no, what is it? You never said it, but given your height and build, it was an educated guess! No. I'm hugging any of you see IRL, by the way. I will not if you don't want me to. If for whatever reason I ever see you in person, Word, I will give you a hug. Am I included in this if I see any of you? Of course, that would involve me having to go to Britland. Goodness gracious. Mason jars give you nightmares because of a certain story involving them. Does it happen to have one man in one jar? Because I have not just heard that story, I watched the video. Or are we talking about Rainbow Dash? Which one? There's so many cursed things with mason jars out there. Oh god. Gonna fill a jar with you in something now! Is it like jelly? I would like jelly. Jelly is nice. Actually, drowning in jelly sounds fucking awful. Drowning in anything sounds awful. Don't drown. There's some of my advice for the day. Don't fucking drown. Digital cuddles, aw. Gonna crouch down! Oh, Lord. You've watched the video? Why would you? Why not? I mean, morbid curiosity, I guess. I've seen a lot of, like, weird fucked up videos on the interwebs. So, like, I've seen Mr. Hands. I've seen the guy in the jar. I have not seen Two Girls, One Cup, actually. That's, like, one of the most notorious ones. I have never seen it. I don't plan to, either. I'm gonna say candy, but you want jelly works too? I feel like candy. Gummies! Gummies. I feel like if I was in a thing with candy, like hard candy, it would crush me. But if it's gummy, then they're squishy and I can bite it. I can't bite a giant hard candy. I can bite a gummy. Imagine feeling chill slowly itching yourself into your respiratory system. You know, I'd rather not imagine that, Nico. But you know, maybe you're into that. There's definitely people who are into that. Oh, the molasses! Right, that's right. There was a thing where, like, a giant water tower or, like, a giant container of molasses flooded the streets and people drowned in molasses. That sounds awful. When I worked at my convenience store job years ago, I had a kid talk to me about that, and I'm like, why does this, like, elementary school child know about the molasses death of Boston 1919? It was something. Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't look up those videos. Should I? No! You should not do that. I mean, this is bad advice stream. Make your own. Make your own. Okay, isn't there a thing where, like, it's destroying the environment somehow? I don't know how that happens because I've never looked into it, but I heard that it's just somehow destroying the environment. Elementary school children know about the weirdest shit. They do. It's wacky. When we're getting a markable Komodi Fiore figure that conveniently fits in a jar! Dude, it'll fit in the jar if it's like 1-to-1 scale. Like, it'll be actual size and I'd still fit in a fucking jar. God damn. Alright, so what else do we have here? How to heat a piece of microwave? I said that. What's the- wait, what the fuck? What's the best method to go about killing my brothers to absorb their power? Side question, how do I absorb their souls in the first place? I mean, going about killing them to absorb their power, anything would work. You can use, like, a car, you could hit them with a car, you could use, like, a big rock and hit them on the head really hard. There's a lot of ways that you can go about killing their power. I mean, killing your brothers to absorb their power. Of course, it has to be, like, the bloodiest method possible, because that shows, like, your superiority in power and strength levels. And then that'll, like, make them scared. It'll make their souls escape their bodies running for fear. If you do something like, oh, poison them, they're gonna be like, dude, bruh, the fuck was that? But if you, like, carve their organs out with, like, an ice pick, then they're gonna be like, ah! And then they're gonna, you know, adrenochromes or whatever they're called, the fear, the adrenaline, and they're gonna, like, zoop out, and then you can just, like, yoink them with, like, some chopsticks if you're, like, really cool. Or if not, you can use, like, a fork. But, you know, that's how I've always done it. So, good luck with that. Yeah, the old Cain and Abel reliable. Yeah. Bitcoin mining and NFT mining has consumed more energy than all wind and solar energy has produced in its existence? Seriously? Oh my god, dude. Wait, you remember the context of that question? Wait, did this question have context? How do you overthrow the government? Band together enough people. Isn't it only like, it's like some really small percent. Some small percent of people. It's like, so I think it was like either between like 5 or 15, like some really, actually it might have been less than that. It takes a really, really tiny percent of Americans to rise up and they will be able to overthrow the government. But they haven't, unfortunately. If they start a militia, I'm joining. It did indeed have context? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, adrenochrome. Adrenochrome is that, like, conspiracy theory where rich billionaires instill fear in children to activate their adrenochrome, which they harvest so they can stay young forever, right? Yeah, that's why we have a Second Amendment, in case the government gets a little too quirky, and they've gotten quite quirky, alright. How does one evade taxes without facing punishment by law? The Second Amendment. What are they gonna do? They're gonna send the IRS after you? Second Amendment. They're gonna send the cops after you? Second Amendment. You get a big enough Second Amendment in your house, who's gonna stop you? This is a joke. Don't do it. Get like an actual like cannon. One of the big like cannonball cannons. Oh, chat is, oh, it is now. Oh, okay. Tally-ho, lads! Yeah. Isn't there like no law saying you have to pay taxes? Is there? Don't you get arrested if you don't pay taxes? Isn't that a thing? The bite does get a bit quirky at night. Yeah, as the founding fathers intended. Don't be a citizen of that country. What? I mean, if you're not a citizen of that country, then you'll get caught for being an illegal alien and get deported. That's a whole different problem from the law, rather than not paying Texas taxes. Just cross borders illegal. Don't act. Oh god, what did you... How do you get better at rizzing? I have never flirted with somebody. But you just got, you go up, you just be quirky. Be quirky. Go up, hit them with like the, hey baby, did you fall from heaven? 'Cause your face looks really fucked up. If they get mad, they're not worth your time. If they think it's funny, then you can pursue them. Be quirky. Be a hee hee ha ha funny dude. Because like, if they don't respond to like goofiness or whatever, then they're probably just like boring. They're like boring, normie, stupid girls, and I'm not a fan of those kinds of people. But I mean, honestly, I guess if you're into that, maybe. I don't know. Show them your yeah. Hey babe, pulls up your shirt. Your fucking chest cavity, yeah. You wanna know how I got these scars? That's stalkerism! What do you mean? Oh yeah, I love the segment coming one of my favorite genders. I love that. I love that gender joke. One of my favorite genders. That's gotta be one of my favorite genders. Oh yeah. What else we got? But yeah. It's, I don't really know how to rizz. Because I've never tried. And I feel like rizzing is definitely a different approach and different tactics between guys and girls. You've heard this exact conversation from a few teenagers while coming back from work today. Bro, how do I approach a girl? It's, I mean, I would say it takes practice, but I feel like having practice in rizzing people up is kind of a red flag. So, I don't know. I feel like rizzing is not necessarily the height of getting into a relationship, because if you like mesh well, then just getting to know them on a normal basis, rather than being like, hey baby, hit him with a pickup line, hit him with the JoJo Dio walk. Oh god. Then I feel like you can do it without rizzing, but you know, you try and see what happens. I guess play to your own strengths, whatever that may be. Jackson, the kid animator. Are you a kid that animates, or do you animate kids? What is this? Is tax evasion fun? Tax evasion is your legal right as an American citizen. IRS stands for is really stupid. Ha! Got 'em. 2, you animate kids? Okay. Okay. What you've learned over the years is that you have to be confident in who you are. Yeah, I actually, like, talked about this before. Confidence is good, but overconfidence is a huge red flag. Huge red flag, overconfidence. Absolutely. Which I think that was actually, like, a later question, was, like, what are some red flags in people? Definitely overconfidence. Someone in Chinese walked up to the girl and said, give me some sugar, baby, and got her with it. He then thanked Bruce Campbell? Is this a reference that I don't know about? Sure. Oh, overconfidence is an insidious and silent killer. That's interesting. I haven't heard that one, but honestly, confidence versus narcissism. Confidence versus narcissism. Those... Okay, confidence is definitely... Once you get overconfident, even that isn't necessarily narcissism. There's a line between them, and I am not good enough at vocabulary to be able to tell you the definitions between them, but there is nuance between them, definitely. Let's see, so... Messed up the quote? Oh, everything's... Bruce Campbell as Ashley J. Williams in Army of Darkness. Oh, I see. What's the next question? Oh. Not overconfidence, that's an asshole tell for sure, but you need to, like yourself before you can present yourself to others like that. Otherwise, you really have nothing to offer. I mean, not necessarily. I guess that is, like, a good thing in general, is to say, yeah, like yourself. Like, be confident in yourself, because if you are not confident in yourself just as a person, then that is also a red flag, yeah. Definitely. But... I don't know, some girls might be into that. Which, actually, being into that's kind of a red flag. I don't know. Confidence is believing you're cool. Narcissism is believing you are the greatest thing ever graced a person's life. Yeah. So, things along the line of that. Confidence is... Okay, yeah, confidence is knowing that you can do things. Like, you are secure in your ability to do things. Narcissism is when you take it to the point where... Yeah, I'm so much cooler than you because I can do these things. I'm just so good, I deserve to be good at all of these things because I'm just that awesome, kind of thing. Yeah, confidence, I am so good at X. Narcissism, everyone else is so fucking shit. Alright, what else? What do we got? What do we got? Good at rizzing. For scientific reasons, obviously, what is this? That one I actually don't even know. I wouldn't be able to tell you that one, Frisk. Oh, what the? Well, Frisk got her answer. Oh, you're talking about, what is this? Payday? Why are you talking about Payday in the chat, in the advice asking chat? Goodness gracious. You can just feel the stench of narcissism in the air when there's a person like that around. Oh yeah, narcissism is so obnoxious. Like, there's so many bad traits in people, but narcissism honestly is up there with some of the most obnoxious traits, not gonna lie. Like, there's definitely some other ones that are worse, but that's definitely a bad one, especially if they're really narcissistic. Ugh. No. Oh, there's a meth mission in Payday 2. Oh... You didn't see the answer to the question? Well, yeah, if I see you listing the ingredients to meth, I'm gonna scroll down so chat can't see it. If you want to see it, go and join my server. Don't actually. Alright, what do we got? How do... Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. How do I hit on an edgelord? You gotta get them with your dark riz. You know, if it's edgelord, they probably like anime. Go talk about how cool Naruto is, and say Sasuke is like he's my spirit animal. I'm headmates with Freddy Fazbear and Toy Chica, and sometimes we get flashbacks to when they were killed, and it really upsets all of us. I have a body pillow of Shadow the Hedgehog under my bed. I think that's how you hit on an edgelord. I don't fucking know. Pull out your katana. I don't know, hit on an edgelord the same way you'd hit on anybody else and see what happens, I guess. Don't actually join the server. No. Join the server. Talk about Tokyo Ghoul. Hell yeah, dude. Kaneki Ken, my boy. Do your best Shadow the Hedgehog impression, yeah. Please unblock me on Facebook, kitten. I love that. I love that post so much. The door outside. What else do we got here? Oh, how do I unclog a sink? How do you unclog a sink? Stick your hand in. Stick your hand down into the sink. Scrub around in there. I think they have, like, drain cleaner. Actually, I can kind of use this advice, and now the sink in my bathroom is getting a little bit, like, clogged. I think you just pour a specific drain cleaner down the sink and it just unclogs it. Which I think is pretty cool, so I need to try that, because I gotta unclog my sink. Act like LIRL. Oh my god, yeah, that's really attractive. I love L though. Yeah, just like crouch up, just sit with like the little crouch position. Girls will come flocking to you, dude. And then I'll also come flocking to you, but it's because I'm going to push you over because your center of balance is like in one tiny spot and you'll be easier to fucking cow tip. If you're acting like LIRL, you're probably like 200 pounds and you'll have a harder time getting up, so it'll be like actual cow tipping. It'll be really funny. Do you know what's been down the average sink? What? That's disgusting. Wait, what's disgusting? Oh, putting your hand down it. What's been down the average sink? Yeah, water from the sink and soap from washing your hands. And toothpaste from brushing your teeth. Theo! Hi, Nix! Hi, Nix. How are you? Nix, look, you're on screen. There you are. But yeah, I think you could just go to like Home Depot or like honestly the grocery store will probably have like drain cleaning stuff. How do you craft enough bricks to lay siege to a small town? Just get a rock, get like a chisel, and there are rocks everywhere. Go to a mountain, chisel some rocks off, build a siege or engine, or lay siege to a small town. You know what? You can lay siege to a small town with one brick. I've done it. If you have the right attitude, you can lay siege to a town with one brick. Imagine not having a garbage disposal in your sink. I have a garbage disposal in my kitchen, not in my bathroom sink. Yeah, just water and soap. Hopefully. And toothpaste. I mean, I guess if you're like washing your hands. Like if I have like dirt on my hands, I guess I wash that down the sink, yeah. I'm talking about bathroom sink, or my bathroom sink specifically, because I have to put some drain cleaner down my bathroom sink. Plain risk your fragrance. You can pour boiling water in the sink if it's not too badly clogged. That will fuck up your pipes, won't it? Won't that fuck up your pipes? I feel like you shouldn't do that, right? I'm pretty sure I have specifically seen people say, do not pour boiling water down your sink. Actually, wait, no. No, wait, you have to pour boiling water down your sink if you're, like, making pasta. Maybe it's pouring grease down your sink that you can't do. Don't pour grease down your sink. I think it's actually pouring grease down your sink. Yeah. Boiling water is fine. It's pouring grease down your sink. Fat. Yeah. That's it. Okay. I guess maybe I'll pour boiling water down my sink. Water's fine. Oil, grease, fat is not. Okay. It'll clog. Oh, the grease will clog it. And I think, how do you dispose of, like, grease and fat and stuff, actually? Like, what do you do with it? Because I hear you're also not supposed to, like, pour it outside. Where does it go? The trash can? What do you do with it? You mix it with dish soap. Oh, I've never cooked anything that, like, made grease before. Wait for it to congeal and throw it away. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'm not a cook, in case you couldn't tell. Let it cool, then trash. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, you can lay siege to a small town with a singular brick if you try hard enough. I believe in you, 50. You can do it. How do you pass school? You're almost done school. You've made it this far. Keep doing what you're doing. If you don't, claim discrimination or something. I don't know. How do I get her back? How do I get her back? You see, that would involve having someone to begin with, Venom. You bake mostly? Like those cinnamon rolls you showed once? Yes! Oh, bake me some. Bake me some. Send me them in the mail. Me when I play Alice tries to throw bricks at all the enemies. Play the race card! I don't think that Silver can play the race card. Oh, you did have someone. They escaped. How do you get them back? Okay, you see, it's your fault for not implanting a chip into them before they escaped. If you catch somebody, put a chip in them. Otherwise, you know, what happens if they, like, call the cops? What happens if they slip out of their little binds? Like, you gotta know where they are. So, you know, that's for next time. Next time. Make sure you chip them before they get out. Play the gender card. Oh no. What else do we have here? How do I get the kids back? Meso, you don't have children. I sure hope you don't have children. Oh, she's half British. She can play the race card. Brits are the real victims. Oh my god. Rose chocolates that have strawberry cake pop filling? Oh, that sounds so good. I have not had a cake pop in so long. Oh man. You only put down a description of your appearance. Mitosis. Those aren't children. That's a clone. Also, if mitosis, if a clone is a child, a kid, then that's you admitting to being a child yourself. How do you legally elope with your friend to Northern Ireland for tax purposes and to get them access to free health care? It's not illegal to move to Ireland. It's not illegal. You can legally just move to Ireland. It's like that one post where it's like, oh, hold on. Let me exit out of this for a second because I'm getting a DM. What? God damn it, Sky! I thought it was something important. Sky just DM'd me. What do you mean Markiplier isn't in the FNAF movie? He's right there! And like a picture of like a cardboard cutout in a movie theater. I fucking hate it here. I thought that was going to be something important. Okay. Let me turn this back on. Not the eloping part? Eloping's not illegal. Eloping is just, like, running away to get married. That's not illegal. It's just that, like, people will probably file a missing persons case, but it's not illegal to leave your house. You're not gonna get thrown in jail for moving somewhere else. Eloping, yeah, eloping is not illegal. Yeah, oh, okay. Did you think eloping was illegal, Silver? You're in my DMs. Oh, hi, Nico. You have a right to go missing. Which amendment is that? Which amendment is it where if I feel like just vanishing into the void, I'm just legally allowed to do so? Because I like that amendment. Oh, how are they doing it illegally? They are- no, they're asking how to do it legally, not illegally. Oh, didn't know how to go about without anyone knowing. That's not the same as illegal. Fake your own death. You could do that. What else do we have? Optimal way to deal with inconvenient pains. Ooh, that depends on the type of pain. Headaches is an inconvenient pain. Usually I just take ibuprofen and hope it works. It's really slow to work, but it usually works. If it doesn't work, it depends on what kind of pain, because I don't have too many like joint pains or whatever. Dealing with inconvenient pains, if it's something like not abuse painkillers. I take the normal amount of painkillers that will not kill me. I do not take more painkillers than I should be doing. Like, cause on a painkiller bottle, or at least ibuprofen, on an ibuprofen bottle, it says take 1 to 2 tablets every 4 to 6 hours. My dad, who is former medical guy, EMT and medication doctor stuff, or knows that kind of stuff, has said that apparently that's half the actual recommended amount. How strong are the tablets? I don't know how strong they are. It's like 200 milligrams or something. I have it right here. Hold on. Ow. 200 milligram. Shaky, shaky. It's just 200 milligrams ibuprofen. The normal amount is 1 to 2 tablets every 4 to 6 hours, but not actually, because the actual amount is, like 2 to 4. So if I have like bad pains, I'll take 4. But if it's not that bad, I'll take like less than that. You're taking 4 of them? Okay. You got a big bottle of 250? Well, that's not that much more. That's only 50 more. That's 25% more. I guess that's something. But I also have a really big bottle downstairs that's like mostly empty, I think. Or like half empty. God damn it, Nico. You were born in the 70s. It was so easy to fall off society's grasp. Yeah, back before security was a thing. Oh my god. Mesa. I do not condone overusing pills. Definitely not. Oh god. When you had super bad back pain, you took 2,000 30 times? Wait, 3 times a day for a while? Wait, that's 30. That's 30 pills a day. What the fuck? How are you not bleeding from the inside out? Yeah, you can take a lot before it's a problem. It gives you internal bleeding, but I'm always so, like, I'm a very, very paranoid person. I haven't mentioned that in a while, but I've mentioned it a few times before. I'm an extremely paranoid person. So I try to be very careful with that. You want to take your bottles of ibuprofen and acetaminophen and pretend you're in Left 4 Dead 2. What? Oh, they make 2,000 milligram pills. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. It does what? If you take too much ibuprofen, it can cause internal bleeding as a side effect, which I don't like the idea of, so I'm very careful about it. I am a very, very paranoid person. You're Pyre. Hi, Pyre. Never heard of give you internal bleeding? That's like the main side effect of it. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, stomach bleeding warning. This product contains in that NSAID, which may cause severe stomach bleeding. The chance is higher if you list. So no, it can cause internal bleeding is the side effect of it. You're scary? Good. Fear me. I was scratching my eyeball. More like ulcers? It says that it's more likely to cause it if you do have ulcers, but I'm sure it also refers to causing ulcers. Are we talking about ibuprofen? Yes, we are, Gig. Yes, we are. Sometimes your mom impressed you in your youth was if you're taking ibuprofen, eat something? Oh, wait. Eat something before taking it? Really? I never did that, and I've never had any issues. Oh. Sometimes your knee is really bad, so 500 milligrams helps. Typically take 2 of them. Same with migraines that make you feel like dying. Yeah, I guess if it's like really bad. I mean, sometimes even the really bad stuff for me, 4 is, it doesn't really do too much. But what I'm afraid is that like I'm getting like desensitized to it. Like, because I'll have to take a bunch of like painkillers at certain points. And I'm afraid that having to do that every month is going to like make me no longer affected by painkillers, and then I will suffer and die. Eating before taking medicine, drinking helps soften the blow. Really? I thought you weren't supposed... No, wait, I thought it was with ibuprofen, you're just supposed to drink a bunch of water. I thought that's what it was, but maybe things have changed. I haven't, like... Oh! I see a recruited thing. Hold on. I'm gonna... Who has hopped into my server? I gasped to say hi, Nico. Inhale spit droplet. Ah! Hey, Nico! Yay, welcome to the server. Yeah, read the instruction for not just pain meds, but just all medication. Read them carefully. That's important. Yeah. This one is taking longer than I thought it was going to be. We're just going on about painkillers. Okay. Taken with food? Oh. Huh. I always just, like, either drank it with, like, some juice or water. Because I don't eat too much. I should, but I shouldn't. I don't know. But, yeah. You've never taken any form of medication until early this year. Wait, really? Oh, you struggled. Okay. I guess that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I can't take pills without water. I can't do it. I've been taking pills since I was, like, 8 years old. I've been on medication for like 20 years, or over 20, like 20 years, yeah. I've been on medication for 20 years. I cannot take pills without like juice or water or something. I tried, it doesn't work. All right, so what is next on our list here? What is this? How to be a successful VTuber. If I knew that, I'd be a successful VTuber. When are you being a VTuber, Nix? Nix, are you still here? Are you still here, Nix? When are you gonna get to be a VTuber? Tell me. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Join the ranks. A lot of places outside the US do not use medications nearly as much as us. Really? Oh. Gotcha. You need a model done first? Oh yeah, models are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, saving up for a model can be pricey. But I guess it also depends where you find a person to do the model. And the statistic is that US consumes 70% of the world's pain medication? Really? Petition to get Nix a PNG model. Oh, PNG would be cute. Someday you'll be a VTuber? Even just for once? It's honestly fun. Like, I was originally just like a flesh tuber, like a normal like Twitch streamer. But I like VTuber better. There's things I like about webcam, but I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun. But I guess streaming in general is just enjoyable. So, I get to stream and be an anime girl, yeah! But no, dude, yeah, I recommend being a VTuber as long as you, like, if you don't have the funds to get an actual model, which can be very pricey, definitely, even just like a little PNG, cute little PNG, cringe anime streamer, shut up, cow anime streamer. I'm sure your community makes it all the better. Oh yeah, definitely. You're nothing. Well, I don't want to say you're nothing without your community, but like the biggest thing is a community, having a nice community and everything. Or maybe not even necessarily nice, but like we kind of like harass each other every now and then. But that's just kind of how it goes around here, and I'm fine with that as long as y'all are. But yeah. Going to pay Oracle 300,000 for a PNG. You see, this is the normal time where I would shill my commissions being open, but currently they're not open, so unfortunately I can't. Maybe someday. I'm already behind. I still have to continue working on Maiko's model. I've gotten farther on it. I'm working on her her mouth stuff now. And once I'm done that, then I can just do her body and then it'll be fine. And physics. But it took so long because I put so many goddamn details on her, on like her hat and everything. I don't know why I did that. It's gonna take so long to do everything, but hopefully it'll look fine. It'll be good. Mouth stuff? Oh, shut the fuck up! Not like that! Yeah, commission hell. You aren't nice. Some of you were nice. Some of you were definitely very nice. I appreciate you guys. You guys are fantastic. Even Venom and his... Well, Venom's trying to be nicer, so I can't even say that. I can't nag Venom, or Pyre for that. Gotta call you Pyre now. Or Ward, whichever one. I got to, I need to congratulate him on, evolving. Be mean to me right now. Make it hurt. I don't... Oh my god, everything that my brain just went to, I can't say on stream. Oh god. Make it hurt. You know, you suck at making burritos. Hold on, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah. Down for a lot of games. Oh, you hate battle royales? I don't like battle royales either, actually. You take that back! No, you told me to make it hurt! Okay, anyway, continuing on, because before this gets into just like a regular Zapsodon. What else do we got? But yeah, if you want to start out as like a VTuber, PNG tuber, I switched straight to VTuber, like full-on live 2D model, because I was able to just make one myself. But if you don't have the either skills or access to stuff to make a 3D model, or not 3D, I don't like 3D models personally, a live 2D model, then you can draw a PNG or like commission a PNG, because that is significantly cheaper a lot of the time. Unless somebody is having like a really weirdly expensive PNG. I mean, art commissions in general are typically pricey. But if you're on a budget, PNG until you can save up to get it. How hard is it to rig in a 1 to 10 scale? So it is actually not that difficult. It also kind of depends on the person. Like, it was something that I was kind of naturally good at because I have a lot of backgrounds in puzzle games and stuff, but also I'm a cosplayer, so knowing how to put things together to make them function is something that I've had like a whole lot of experience with. So if you are good at visualizing how things should move, then it'll be a lot easier. The actual like program itself, Live 2D, has a very high learning curve. So like when you first start out, watch a fuck ton of tutorials and follow the tutorials along while you're first making it. It took me about like a week and a half, like a week or so, to actually like really kind of understand how things worked. But it's, once you know how things work, it's not difficult. It is not difficult. It's just getting over the initial learning curve. See things in my mind's eye with ease. Okay, so as long as you can watch through a whole bunch of tutorials and stuff, once you know how it works, which is actually not that complicated, it's just very intimidating looking at everything at first. But it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. You want to get into rigging before as a hobby? Do it! Do it! You can, like, make money off of it, too, if you get, like, people interested in that stuff. So yeah, personally, rigging is not super difficult. I'm sure for some people it could be harder, but it's mainly just the initial learning curve of trying to figure out how the program works. Because you're bound to make a few weird mistakes the first time around. Like this model right here, this is the first model I ever made. So I think I did well for like initial thing, but when I go back and I'll look at like how I set things up, I definitely could have done things much better. But by the time I finished this model, I'm like, okay, I understand how I should be doing things and how to attach things without attaching them to other things by accident. But yeah. So, yeah, definitely go into it. There's a few people who have really good tutorials, like, there's Omori Kira, has a whole bunch of beginner tutorial things, and also, oh my god, wait, what's her name? Oh no, what's her name? What's her name? There's another chick who does... Yoshino Art? Is it Yoshino Art? I think it's Yoshino Art. She also has a lot of good rigging tutorials for like more like fancy detail kind of things. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff online that you can look for. What's going on? I am talking about like rigging models and learning about rigging models. The useful flight is oh yeah, the difficulty spike is vertical in the rigging world. Wait, make fun of people with aphasia. No. That's still so weird to me. How common is that? You rigged elections. How common is aphasia? Cause that's so weird. Probably should have listened to that or only watched the VOD. Yeah. It's fun. And I mean, I rig, so if anybody has any questions about any specifics, I walked Oracle through making his model. Like, that's why I call Oracle my stepson, because I would just sit in calls with him over Discord for hours and hours, like, instructing him step by step, rigging his model. Because he has ADHD and cannot sit through the tutorials. So, I had to help him with that. Aphasia is where, you know how if you, like, think of an apple, just picture an apple in your head? People with aphasia can't do that. They have no visualization. There's no pictures in their brain. It's weird. I cannot... That's just so strange to me. Alright, but what is the next one? What is the next one? Oh, how does one make a cosplay with $1? Another budget. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I gotta, like, hurry through these. It's already been an hour. How do you make a cosplay with $1? What can I even... Really? That's interesting? Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, it is also unfortunate. I talked to somebody. Yeah, you could have no visual imagination. Exactly, it's such an integral part of thinking. But I talked to somebody once. It was right after I found out about it. I posted it in another server. I'm like, what the fuck? This is a thing? And one of the people was like, oh yeah, I actually have that. And I'm like, there's no fucking way. But it's so crazy. And they said it understandably, it makes being an artist really hard. Because I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, if I asked you to, like, draw a Pikachu, like, do you not imagine a Pikachu in your mind to, like, remember what Pikachu looks like? And they said, like, they can't see it, but they have, like, a list. Like, they'll have, like, a list of what Pikachu looks like. Like, you know, yellow fur, the red cheeks, like, the black-tipped ears and stuff. So they kind of just have, like, a description more of what Pikachu looks like, rather than being able to physically visualize and see what Pikachu looks like. It's crazy. It appears before where you couldn't imagine things easily. It was kind of despairing. That sounds sad. I mean, every day, some days are on and off, like with that. Some days, for some people, you can imagine things more clearly than other days. You get brain fog some days. It just kind of happens. You're talking to Oracle once about how a very sizable chunk of the population doesn't even have an inner monologue. Okay, that's something that's really weird to me. Because, like, I have an inner monologue. How do you not have an inner monologue? That just seems so strange. Is your brain just like a conglomeration blob? How do you do artistry with aphasia, even with that list thing? How do you make your own stuff up? Must be difficult. Yeah, it sounds so hard. I'm really thankful that I have a good visualization and mind and stuff. Percentage varies depending on the studies, but it's real. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wish you could record the entirety of your inner monologue, incriminating things. It's so fun. Yeah, inner monologues are funny. It's funny, hee hee haha. Yeah. Inner monologue to yourself every day. Yeah. Yo, okay, this is not relevant, but I actually used to have, like, a fear of thinking because I did not like having an inner monologue. Like, it freaked me the fuck out having an inner monologue. Because I'm like, what the hell is this? Why am I hearing something that's not actually there? I'm not actually hearing it. I am not hearing this. This is not sound. coming in through my ears. There's something inside my head speaking to me, and I don't like it. How am I hearing this? How am I processing these words that aren't actually there? What is doing this? This is terrifying. Get out of my head. I hate it. Yeah, get out of my head, exactly. It really, really, really freaked me out. And honestly, even now, if I like think about it too hard, it starts to freak me out. But you're scared of your thoughts. If I thought too hard about it, then I would get kind of like freaked out, yes. Charles, get out of my head. Who's Charles? This is that's a reference to something. But yeah. When you read people's messages, like Discord, you read it in their voices. If I know their voices, then I'll sometimes do that. But my voice just cracked. If I know their voices, then I'll sometimes tend to do that. But also sometimes it just doesn't click. Charles Xavier X-Men? I've seen like one X-Men movie ever. You've been through that? In fact, up until recently, you were really addicted to podcasts and long videos with any spoken content because you were kind of afraid of thinking too much. See, I'm not crazy! But yeah, luckily it never gave me like full-on like panicking kind of things, but I definitely did not like to consider the concept of thinking. Only way to do fucking thoughts, not anymore. Chris, shut up, myself. All right, what? Oh right, cosplay with $1. I don't know what you can get with $1 these days. Can you get a cardboard box with $1? I'm sure if you get, like, a cardboard box, or, like, find some cardboard boxes off the street that aren't gross and dirty, you can make cardboard cosplays. Cardboard cosplays, there can be some really cool ones. There was actually the con doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately, but there was actually a totally separate contest from the regular cosplay competition for cardboard cosplay competitions. Because some of that stuff is crazy. So, you want a super cheap one? If you know how to make it work, make it out of cardboard. Normally an actual voice you guys hear? Yeah. Do you not hear voices? Do you not have an inner monologue, Silver? You can steal one? I guess that's true. Yeah, technically, if you steal everything, then the cosplay costs $0. 5-finger discount, you can do impressive things with $1. Yeah! Go to a supermarket and ask for a few cardboard boxes. They give you tons for free. Really? Oh shit. I should do that. When I worked at the print center, we also did shipping. And they had to buy the boxes. We had like a whole rack of a whole bunch of different stuff. More than just a rack. We had a ton of big boxes and small boxes. They weren't expensive, but we would have to ring them up for the boxes if they did not bring their own box to ship it in. Hear your own voice and the voices of other people. Yeah. Okay, my inner monologue actually is not like my own voice. I can't actually distinguish whose voice it is. Like, I hear the voice, but I'm not actually hearing a specific voice. It's just kind of the words are there and I'm comprehending it speaking, but I can't distinguish what exactly the voice sounds like. It's weird. I don't know, it's weird. But I have an inner monologue. You don't usually hear it as a voice, either as an imagined experience or like reading out words you'd have to manually imagine as a voice. Silver doesn't have an inner monologue! Silver doesn't have an inner monologue! Oh my god! Look, you gotta imagine your voice in my head. I can imagine other people's voices, definitely, yeah. I can just, like, flip my inner monologue to be Skyvala Cordis. Point and laugh at Silver, she doesn't have an inner monologue. NPC! NPC! Oh god. Buy that donut for your troubles? I should buy a donut. Alright. High schoolers get student discounts? I don't know, actually. Most of the time, the cardboard box is kind of unfit for reuse after unpacking, so they throw it out or give it to those people who collect recyclable materials. Oh, that makes more sense. Ours are, like, new. Like, brand new, like, not even unfolded, kind of like cardboard boxes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can switch to Morgan Freeman voice. I wish I could do a Morgan Freeman Oh, right. Well, what a very time sensitive! I'm in a hostile location. You know the one. We talked about and agreed to forget until the time came. Well, the time is now, and I need to get out. Please, how do I get out of this horrible place? Oh. Well, I read it out loud. It's clipping off of the thing. Okay, you know that item that we were talking about? I hid it. I hid it over underneath that bush where the guy is. You just gotta sneak over there, pull that out, and then you'll know what to do with it. I put a letter attached to it, giving you all of the steps that you'll ever need. Don't forget. Don't forget. Mango, pineapple, watermelon. Don't forget it. This one is also... What is this? Notified of a hostile location. You know the one we talked about? What the fuck is... How should I dispose of him? I'm not answering! How do you make my vanilla ice cream not run and scream away from me? How do I raise this bowl of ice cream so that I can eat it? Duct tape. Chloroform. What happens if you eat chloroform? Do you die? You missed the mission for a pop-up 2 hours back. Oh no. The realest one I am. Oh god, my nose is like burning for some reason. You become EP? I know if you like inhale chloroform, but the thing, you have to inhale chloroform for like a little while. Like it's not instantaneous like they say in movies. It's a couple minutes, I think. And then you'll pass out. But yeah, I chloroformed somebody in a Pathfinder campaign that I was in once. She didn't. I don't think she knew what chloroform. She didn't know what chloroform was. But I know how to make chloroform. I know how to make chloroform. So I'm like, hey. There was actually like a lab, like a science lab in the area, so I'm like, holy shit, we have the ingredients. So I just made chloroform and put it on like a face mask and just convinced her to wear the face mask, and then she eventually passed out. Because apparently chloroform like smells like sweet. Oh! What is this? Thanks for the intel. I had to hide out until you answered, but we're good now. Your package is secure. I'll meet up with you later. Fantastic. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see you safe home soon. Oh my god. Loose chlorine ions in the body are bad. Man, I never would have guessed. Even for faster results. Yeah, I feel like it would have some very bad effects on you. Why do you know how to make the nap gas, TM? It's actually not a... you see, I saw it online. Hee. Apparently certain amount of high schoolers get student discounts. Big ups Britain on that account. Oh, yeah, student discounts aren't really much of a thing here. They are in certain places, but I would not be able to name like a single place off the top of my head that gave student discounts, not gonna lie. I don't know where I would go to find a student discount. But for the actual answer of why I know how to make chloroform, chloroform is, there was a post, I think it was actually on the news, where they were like, hey, here's a list of all of these chemicals. Don't mix them, or they'll do this. And it's like, this is how you make chloroform. This is how you make mustard gas. This is how you make, you know, yada yada yada. And it had the basic ingredients to make all of them. And it's like, don't do it. And it's like, you literally just told everybody how to make these dangerous components. So, yeah. They're everywhere here? Oh, damn. Alright, well, that's how you raise your vanilla ice cream, chloroform. Oh no, that's just Kyoku. How do we fix you? You can't. You can't fix me. I'll just make me worse if you try. How does one prepare a cup of tea? No microwave involved? The way that I make tea is I take a British person, and then you gotta, like, you know, you have to squeeze them really hard. You wring them out like a towel, and they'll actually just bleed and, like, leak the tea into your teacup. You gotta use, like, a big funnel to catch it all, because it'll get everywhere if you're not, you know, careful. But, you know, just squeeze out a Brit, and then you'll get your nice cup of tea. You better run, Pyre. Whatever's fucking you up is way hotter. Yeah, I could fix her, but whatever's making her crazy is way. Oh no, but honestly, whatever's wrong with her is way hotter, I think is how it goes. Do you have recipes for biological and chemical weapons archived somewhere? I actually have like a whole post of how to like get away with a murder. I've had it saved for so many years. You need a place where you can get a lot of fertilizer, but not like the track retail location. Can you help? You know, what's really funny is that there is actually, where I am from, just a gigantic pile of like fertilizer and like soil and stuff that you can just go to and just take. And that's where we would get all of our like soil fertilizer stuff. We just go to the pile TM. It's just free. You could just go there and take some. I guess find your local free fertilizer pile and get it from there. But yeah, the actual way I make tea is I just have a Keurig. I don't have like a kettle or whatever because that takes too long to like boil water. I just have a Keurig, press the hot water button, fill the mug with the hot water, and then put the tea bag in it. There you go. Having a Keurig is great. That's how I make tea. It's how I'll make like anything with hot water, like ramen and stuff. I don't need to wait for stuff to boil. I just click the hot water button and boiling water pours out of it. It's great. A Keurig is a coffee machine. It's one of the ones where there's like those little plastic pods, and then you'll stick it into the top, close it, hit the water button, and the hot water will pour out of it and like filtering through the pod, and it'll pour out coffee. But if you don't have a pod in it, then you can just click the button and it'll pour out just regular hot water. And that's how I use to make like tea and ramen and other stuff like that. Hell yeah, it's really useful. Using a coffee make to make the tea, all it is just dispensing hot water. I don't need a kettle when I can just click a hot water button and have it dispense hot water. But yeah. Yeah, the mound. It's like, I'm scratching my foot. Silver isn't a real Brit. She'd make American liquid syrup tea. Corn syrup tea. Silver's become toxically positive. Positively toxic. Watch how you'll die of a sugar rush. Sugar rush isn't a thing, is it? I feel, wasn't there? No, I think that's like a diabetic thing or something. Sugar crashes are a thing, but I think sugar rushes are not actually like a normal thing. Alright, well, that was how you make a cup of tea. And also put whatever you want in it, because I don't like tea, just like in general, really. I like iced tea. Iced tea is very good as long as it's not unsweetened. But I like, if I have hot tea, I'll put like a bunch of honey and sugar in it, because I don't like the taste of just a regular tea, like 9 times out of 10. There are a few that are really good, like really like specific kind of like fruit flavored ones that I like, that I can deal without sugar and honey and whatnot. Karo! Iced tea enjoyer, yes! Yes! Hello, Karo! But yeah, that's how you make a cup of tea. Get the fuck- No, not doing this! Get the fucking kettle! No! I'm using a Keurig! I'm using the Keurig for my ramen! I'm using it for my tea! I'm using it for my hot chocolate and my coffee! I don't even drink coffee, but I use it for my coffee if I'm coffee staining paper for like a fancy project. Hot water! Hot water button! How do I learn to love myself even more? Even more? Look at yourself in the mirror and question your life choices. Question why you haven't loved yourself more. And then punch yourself in the face for not loving yourself more. And then you'll have to love yourself even more to, like, kiss your boo-boo better. You gotta take care of yourself, buddy. Sky has a point. You have a good portion of American blood. We all know American tea is bad. What do you mean American tea is bad? You would move to your dual citizenship. What? You'll buy you an assortment of British appliances if I have to culture you? What? Who? Who? Me or Silver? Because, like, why would I ever get a kettle? Why would I do that? Why would I spend more time when I can just click a hot water button? I don't want to have to put water in a kettle and wait for it to boil, even if it's only, like, 1 minute. If it takes like 1 minute to boil, that's still longer than it takes to hit the hot water button on the Keurig and spit out water. The De-Spicinator 3000, yeah. Have you met me? If you remember the Toasty Maker too? Okay, Toasty Maker, that actually sounds pretty based. The Toasty Maker, that sounds good. But electric kettle bros, I just have a Keurig. Just use the Keurig. I mean, if you don't have a Keurig, then that's understandable. But I have a Keurig, and Keurigs are based. That's how I make my ramen and my soups and other thingies. Yeah. You have a Toasty Maker, a sausage roll maker as well. A sausage roll maker? What? Imagine having a kettle. I don't need a kettle. I don't need a kettle. How do I learn to hate myself even more? Look at yourself in a mirror and punch yourself in the face because you hate yourself. I don't know. Do the exact same thing except in reverse. How do you convince your friends to watch a robot VTuber? Chloroform and duct tape and a chair in a dark basement and a TV. That one. What is a sausage roll? Was that like a hot dog? Sausage roll? How so much? Join the robot army! Anything you do is valid unless you microwave water. I don't microwave water. Lafcadio microwaves water to make his tea. Because he does like a big thing at once. He has like a big glass measuring cup thing that he uses for making his tea. So he just puts that in the microwave. I use the Keurig though. Never heard of sausage roll? Sausage roll. I'm gonna look up Scousage roll. Let me turn this off in case it, for some reason, picks up my other thing. Sausage roll. Sausage roll. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like a pig in a blanket. It's like a pig in a blanket. Except with a sausage instead of a hot dog. Oh, that looks good. Sausage. That actually does sound, that doesn't look bad. Huh. Nice. Who is pinging me in the other things? I just saw what Sky posted in the memes channel. Is that napalm? Is that fucking napalm? Alright, let me scroll back up to where I was before. Hold on. Yeah, Keurig is that coffee pod machine. And, I use it for hot water. Where was I? Oh my god, there's a lot still. Oh, here we go. How to cook without making a mess of everything? I actually don't really make messes when I cook. But, so, like, just don't spill it. Like, I don't really know what kind of technique to tell you other than make sure it stays in the bowls and stuff. Oh, hi, beavers! Oh, great robot on the screen. I seek your wisdom. How do I make salad without setting flame to the croutons? Okay, you see, the croutons have already had flames set to them. Because god fucking damn, how else do you get something as obnoxiously crunchy and crispy if it wasn't just set on fire at some point? It is simply returning to its previous state. Your croutons actually have PTSD and are manifesting their, you know, their pyrophobia, or whatever the fear of fire is, and manifesting it in reality. So you gotta put your croutons through therapy, and then they'll stop catching on fire when you put them in your salad. Also, maybe put down the blowtorch. What was I reading again? Which one was I on? Oh yeah, without making a mess of everything. Honestly, I don't really know, other than just keep paper towels nearby, organize your stuff, and make sure things don't fall out of the bowl. I don't really know if there's that much. If there's too much more to it than that. What's wrong with flame on the croutons? Don't cook in a rush, don't leave it for the last moment, some sort of constraint. Yeah, that's true. Pyrophobia? Pyrophobia. Can never eat them fast enough, they just end up burning. I don't like croutons because it's like biting a rock. They're so hard. If croutons were a little bit softer, they'd be really based. But since they feel like I'm biting into somebody else's tooth, then I'm not like a big fan of croutons. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, don't rush. Don't rush also. Otherwise you'll like mess things up. Maybe pay attention to what you're doing, I guess. Oh, clean as you go, then everything isn't a mess. Yeah, that's also true. That's why, like, keep paper towels nearby, like I said. Oh, how do you not mess up the food? Oh. I'm the wrong person to ask how to cook. Make them softer then? I don't know how to make croutons. They're just like bread. Yeah, these are all supposed to be answered. Kyoko's in here like answering the questions. How do you drive? You get in the car, you turn it on, you hit the pedal, you don't hit things. And pay attention to the traffic signals and stuff like that. Driving is actually not difficult. It's it's intimidating at first because you're like, oh my god, I have to pay attention to all of these signs and all of these rules and running the car and everything all at the same time. But it all just blends together. Like, if you're afraid of driving, it's not as scary as you think it is going to be. It just blends together. If it doesn't take your 5 billion cognitive IQ to function while driving a car. Obviously still pay attention to where you're going. Don't be like Starlight and accidentally get into a car crash because you weren't looking. But, yeah. Just look up in, like, driving courses. I learned to drive by going to, my mom or my dad would take me to empty parking lots, and we would just have me drive around until I, like, figured it out. It's not difficult. Yeah, okay, parallel parking is the hardest part of driving. I know how to parallel park. I am not very good at it because I've only ever had to do it like maybe 3 times since I learned how to drive, like 9 years ago. I don't know how long I've been driving. A long time. Yeah. Which pedal goes to which action? The gas pedal makes you go forward, the brake pedal makes you stop. The other drivers make it scary? That is true. That is true. The thing is, though, some people are dumb, and they will cause issues. However, most people, you have to remember, are also still the same wavelength as you. Like, they're not AI. They are not just random NPC cars, like, traveling around on a preset path. If you accidentally scoot too far in one direction, then, just like you, if somebody scooted too far in your direction, you can swerve out of the way. If you scoot too far in one direction, they also can swerve out of the way. Don't always trust somebody else to do that, because not all of them are good drivers. but if you fuck up, there is still a chance the other person can save the situation. Obviously, don't bank on that, but driving can definitely be scary. But if you don't really like know what you're doing, but yeah. How do gears work on cars? I don't actually like. I drive an automatic, so I need to learn how to drive manual. Lafcadio drives manual, so he says that he needs to teach us because like teaching or just knowing how to drive stick is just a good skill to have. I feel like it's something that you should just know if the opportunity ever, you need to know it. You've had so many people almost hit you as well. I guess it also depends where you are, because some places have really bad drivers. Like, if you go to the city, people will be, like, swerving through traffic and speeding and all kinds of obnoxious bullshit. So, be careful where you drive, also. Yeah, if they were NPCs, at least they'd be predictable. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Manuel, why are you trying to... Manual, not Manuel. Oh, working under pressure is one of the best skills to have. That's true. That is true, actually, yeah. You do your best driving under immense pressure and immediate threat of death. There, yeah. It costs less because it automatically switches geared. Yeah. Manual is where you have to actively, like, switch between gears and stuff. Automatic just does it for you, which is really nice. But it is good to know how to do manual, which I need to learn how to do at some point. Just in case, like, if you, for some reason, somebody gets, like, into, like, a car accident or something, and you have to, like, drive, or some other accidents, they cut off their finger, and you have to drive them to the hospital, and the only car available is a stick shift. You want to know how to do that. Otherwise, you won't be able to drive them. Obviously, that will probably never happen, hopefully, to any of y'all. But, if it ever does, you need to know how to drive a stick shift. That's some advice, too. Gonna learn automatic and stick shift, so this is helpful. Oh, okay. Cool. Good idea. Your brother can drive stick shift, but the car is a bit old and the clutch is slipping. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I'll have to, like, laugh about that. Because I think he said that he was going to teach us, because his car was getting old. So if we learn in this one and it fucks up his car, then, it's getting replaced soon anyway. So whenever he's done, or, like, about to, like, I don't know, get a new car or something, he'll probably teach us. Alright, what's after this one? How do I write a believable romance fanfic? You see, that's a trick question, because people who read fanfics don't know what romance is in real life. They have no experience with it. You can make stuff up and they won't know the fucking difference. What is love and why is it not a transformer? What do you mean? Do you not love Transformers? What's wrong with Transformers? Who said that love isn't a Transformer? You can love Optimum Prime. It's good advice. Yes, it is. Welcome to my advice stream. The prettiest princess? You already are the prettiest princess, Meso. You may not have been in a relationship, but you observe enough that people come to you for advice. Oh yeah, no, you don't have to be in a relationship to know good relationship advice. Definitely not. Best First? Best First is your favorite Transformer? What is that? Best First? Is that like a brand? How does one stop being a twink? You don't. I mean, if you want to stop being a twink, then you go to the gym, work out, get muscles, get ripped. Optimus, Latin for best. Prime, Oh, is first. Gotcha. You're loving being here, chatting, by the way, such a nice stream. Thank you. I like you being here as well. That was such a sweet voice you just did. It made you want to impulsively hug something. Oh, apparently I have a voice. I have the Activate Silver's hug voice. Interesting. Muscular twink. That is actually called a twunk. A twink with a little bit of like muscle on them. It's like halfway between a twink and a hunk. It is called a twunk. Twunks are pretty good too. I prefer twinks, but twunks, not bad. But yeah, if you want to get like muscular and all of that stuff, that will set you apart from the rest of the twinks. Oh, it's the relationship thing in context about the fanfics. Still. If you want to see a twink to twunk story, look at Trent Reznor from 9 Inch Nails. A wood model? Are you like whittling? I need to learn wood carving. That's something that I want to do. Oh, it sounded insulting? Oh my. You'd probably be considered a twank if you didn't have a lot of facial hair. Oh. Yeah, twinks typically do not have facial hair. That is a pretty defining factor against twinks. It can be done. It can be done. It can. But in the most like base form of twinks, typically facial hair. Why are we talking about twinks again? God damn it. How do you make tasty soap? I read that as soup at first and then I wanted soup, but tasty soap. You know what? You don't taste the coconut hibiscus hand soft soap. That's not tasty soap. That was the worst soap that I have ever tasted. It tastes, it's tasty, it is tasting bad. There's a lot of taste to it, and I don't like any of it. Just tastes like straight chemicals. Doesn't even taste like soap. It like burned my tongue. It was not good. Yeah, como if you are a twink lover extraordinaire, and little Fifi the second consumer of emo boys on my shoulder. We make a perfect pair. Someone let me their beard for fuck's sake. Is it true that like some guys just don't grow facial hair? Like, is that like a genetic thing? Did some guys just not do that? People are like completely incapable? Or like it just doesn't happen as easily, I guess? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's genetic? Oh. Fifi there forever? Fifi's not there forever now. She's just my teaching assistant for today. Oh man. Alright, what do we got here? So, how to make tasty soap? Honestly, I have no idea because I feel like if there was tasty soap, it would make children too likely to eat it. Everyone in your family has one except you? Having facial hair constantly growing is annoying. I can definitely see that. Unless you're like going for a full beard, I can definitely see that. But the thing is, even if you try and grow a beard, some people's beards just don't come in straight and they just look really gross and like ugly and messy. So if you're going for that, make sure that you can pull it off and it actually works. So yeah. But yeah, for people who want facial hair but can't grow facial hair, F in the chat, boys. Sad. Two of your cousins can go for months without shaving and just have 5 o'clock shadow? Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, I'll also put an F in the chat. If your beard is pathetic, give up. Yeah, I would say it's better to have no beard than, like, a shabby, gross beard. Like, a little pathetic, shabby, gross beard. Just shave it off. I am not a fan of facial hair. I will say that. I do not find facial hair attractive, like, at all. I am not into it. But I will say that for some people, they look better with a beard than without it. But if you can't grow one, then unfortunate. First proper cheek hairs for a beard recently. You feel empowered when you see them in the mirror. Oh, goodness gracious. Pyre's becoming a man. Twink is all you'll ever be. If you like bulk up, if you go to the gym, get fit, start weightlifting. I learned yesterday at line dancing that my one line dancing buddy, she did like weight training, or like, I don't, does she still do it? She did like weight training and stuff, and I was like, oh shit, it's cool. That's why you hate mine. That's why you hate mine. They grow fast, but I like to have it shaved, so it's just a hassle. That's completely understandable. It's like having like any other kind of like body hair that you have to shave like every single time you take a shower. It sucks. It really sucks. But unfortunately, humans, not me, because I'm a robot. Humans have fur on them that they have to get rid of. But that also actually is a genetic thing too, because I had an Asian friend, or he was half Japanese, a half Japanese friend, and his like Asian genetics, he had like such fine, like such thin and such like small amount of body hair that like he basically didn't have any. Like I just like look at his arm and it would just be like a normal arm without like hair on it, or like not noticeable, and it's like, holy shit, dude, give me your genetics. Unfortunately, you're monkey. My brother is monkey. He looks like a fucking werewolf. He's so fucking hairy. He doesn't grow a beard though. He has like stubble or whatever, but because he doesn't shave as much as he should. He lets his stubble grow for too long, but he's so fucking hairy everywhere else. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. It's his Italian genetics. Thick, fuzzy Italian hair. My grandfather apparently was the same way. I never obviously saw that, but from what I have heard, yeah. Your brother and I are opposites? Hairy robot brother. Yes, I have 50. Covered in hair like all of your body, but none of it is thick. Ooh. Nice. You know someone who had to shave his when he joined the army? Most of the hair he has is his eyebrows. It does not look good. You know what I fucking hate? Plucking my eyebrows. I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it that I always procrastinate on doing it. I gotta do it again. But I'm just bad at it. And it's so annoying and uncomfortable. Man, that's such an annoying thing to keep up with. Alright, what's next? What's next? Tasty soap? How do we get on facial hair from Tasty soap? What the fuck? Oh, from the twink thing. Alright, let's see. How do I get this crazy dog to like me out in the wild? He seems kind of angry, so a quick response is appreciated. Did you just pet him? I think you should have just pet him. How to assassinate Cortis? Never. You just take away his milk. Lock him in a room where he has no access to milk, and then he'll just, like, shrivel into, like, a raisin within 13 hours, probably. What else do we have? How does one implement color theory well? Ooh. You paint red blood marks all over a hospital. You'll starve to death without milk, actually? Oh, do you, like, need milk to eat? Are you one of those kinds of things? Not things, one of those kinds of people. There are people who can, like, only eat if they have, like, drinks and stuff. There are people who can only eat when they're, like, watching YouTube videos. I have seen multiple people say that, and it's like, what? I don't understand. I don't understand, dude. Things. I didn't mean to call him a thing! Shut up! Don't approach the dog standing up. Is that actually a tip? If you're, like, being, like, hounded by a wolf, do you actually have to, like, crouch down? Oh, step your hands down for and wait for him to come. Yeah, you pet the doggy. If it was me, I wouldn't let that slide. No. Don't apologize to the beatbag? Okay. Thing. Alright. If you don't have milk with most of your food, your body will physically not intake it. Really? Ah, interesting. Gotcha. Oh, right. How do you implement color theory, Will? You see, I feel like I shouldn't answer this because you put a U in color. You need to be banished for that. But color theory, I don't know too much. You think I can't think of color theory without two things, which is one is that hospital that they painted red, like red blood drag marks, and they're like, oh, but it's color theory, it's red is like a warm color and stuff, and it's like, it looks like somebody dragged a dead body through this hospital. What are you doing? And the other thing was back during my my Haunted Mansion stream where I said blue makes you calm, and everyone thought you guys thought that I said blue makes you come. Because I was talking about color theory. While coming from the toaster? Okay. Yeah, I make typos constantly all the time. But color theory, that would be a long thing, a long, complicated, stream in order to explain color use and all of that stuff. And I am not one who, like, knows the details of color usage. Like, I just kind of know it. Like, it's one of those things that kind of just comes naturally, that you just kind of have already an innate knowledge of what colors go together in what ways. But I would not be the best person to tell you how to use color theory because I just kind of do it and it works. Some people just, like, do it. Who clipped? I see a new clip. Who clipped something? Someone clipped something. Getting lessons on color theory stuff in media. Ooh, nice. I kind of want to take color theory stuff. Oh, man. Oh, no. I mean, a pretty woman in blue would make me more than calm. Yeah. Do you like blue? Do you like blue dresses? Asher does not like Asher hates the color blue. Pretty people in blue. Blue is your favorite color? Ahaha. I don't want to say I was never fond of blue. Asher's cringe for that. I think it's blue that he doesn't like, because it's one of his when he's like, oh, I hate the color blue, it's like, one of your eyes is blue, sir. And he's like, I didn't choose it. But I think it's blue that he didn't like. I want to take color theory stuff. Sounds like you're saying drugs. What? What do you mean? I don't hate the color blue. It was never my favorite color, but there are some pretty shades of blue, but it's not up there in, like, my top. Alright. Let's see. What else? Do you know any ways to cheaply get a hold of Pantone what is a Pantone color strip? Silver, what is a Pantone color strip? What's everyone's favorite colors? Yours is gray/silver. My favorite is purple and this one specific shade of, like, pastel green, tealish. But yeah, what is a Pantone color strip? I do not know. So I'll be waiting on Silver's response before I know what a Pantone color strip is. How do you file taxes? You don't. Pantone color strips are what you pick out paint colors and buy Lowe's. Oh. Getting actual color matching on different devices and printing? Oh, I have no idea. Steal them? Question mark? I don't know. I do not know how to cheaply get those because I don't know where to get those to begin with. I was actually at Home Depot earlier. I was working on my stilts more. And I ran into more complications, but I'll see if I can make it work. I don't know if I can. I really, really want to do this cosplay, but if the stilts aren't working, then it's a little difficult for me to pull this off, but I guess we'll find out. They're super expensive, and Adobe has beef with the company, so you can't access them on Adobe Illustrator. Oh, that sucks. Sag. What else do we have? What is the most important part of a resume? You see, I've never made a resume. I've never made a resume. Every job that I have applied to never required like a pre-made resume. Like all they've needed, it was like stuff that I just had to fill out. I never had to submit a resume. It was just like, hey, have you worked in the... list any places that you worked before. And that's like it. And then like, yeah, obviously all of your normal information. So I've never written one. I have no idea. The name, you right. I don't know how much money you got, Theo, but if you want some creepy fucking legs, look up kangaroo shoes. Hold up. Kangaroo shoes. Oh, these, like in Portal. They're the long jump, or the long fall boots, or whatever. These things are so cool. These ones are weird, where they have, like, a circle on the bottom, but, like, the ones that look like Portal. But, unfortunately, those will not work because of the shape of them, but those are cool. Yeah, the ones that I have are, like, specifically shaped. But that is neat. Alright. How does one go about applying to jobs? Go to basically any store that you can find, ask if they're hiring, and apply. If you're not looking for like full career stuff, if you're just looking for like intro jobs, which I assume you are because you're still young, just kind of go to places that seem like they're easy to get hired at, just like little like shops, or like grocery stores are really easy to get hired at, convenience stores. They're not the best jobs out there, but if you're just looking for like some money, and if you can stand working in retail, then that's probably the best place to start, I would say. But yeah, you just kind of go there, say, hey, are you hiring? Or look online. A lot of places do applications online now. So just kind of like look it up and then fill out the form, and then they'll call you or whatnot if they want an interview. They have no ankle support whatsoever. Indeed? That's an Indeed? Oh, Indeed, like the site. I have never used Indeed, so I don't know how that works. You want to work at a bookstore or craft store as a first job, maybe? Somewhere a bit quieter than a fast food place. I have never worked fast food, and I refuse to ever work fast food. I will never do that. I will never stoop so low to work at a fucking fast food chain. What happens when you go to jury duty? I have no fucking idea. I think you just decide if people get to go to jail or not. I was actually summoned to jury duty once. I got like a letter in the mail that said, hey, you've been summoned to jury duty. Fill out this form and send it back, or you're getting arrested, or something like that. And I filled out the form and sent it back, and then they never contacted me again. So like, I guess I didn't have to go to jury duty. If you're too antisocial, have a look at Indeed. Still ever work in a library be fitted? Yeah, I guess you can. I guess you can apply to a library and such. Library or bookstore, things like that. Just whatever's near you that you think isn't like super requirement heavy. I'm a mentally well and sane individual and can be trusted to determine the fate of others. Honestly. Because, like, there's straight up a little, like, section on the on the thingy, the whatchamadoohickey, what is it called? A file thing to fill out. Pamphlet? I don't know what it is. But there's a part that says, hey, is there anything that would, like, make you biased? Are you racist? Are you misogynistic? Like, is there a reason we shouldn't bring you? And I was tempted to just say, I'm racist as fuck. So they wouldn't contact me again. But they didn't contact me again anyway. So it's fine. The summons? Is that what it's called? But yeah. Okay. What do you have? Do you have any career advice? As somebody who has not had, like, a career, not particularly. No idea. I don't know much about the job market. If I get a job, I'll get a job. And if I lose the job, I'll get another job. And then after I quit my last job, I became an anime girl on the internet. And you know, it's worked out so far. Doing art commissions and streaming, I have survived. Yeah! Recreationally racist for fun, of course. Oh my god. Racism is based whenever you get you added problems with the law. The law. Oh no. When is the best time to save money for retirement? In this economy, good fucking luck ever saving money for retirement, not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck a 401k is. You had a teacher who didn't have to go to a summons because it was a case to do with a crime against a child, and they were an elementary teacher, so they'd inherently be biased. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a crime against a child is objectively kind of worse in a lot of cases, I guess depending on what it is. I would commit crime against children. I hate those things. What would be the best first-time job for an introverted teenager that's kinda afraid of adults, is less inclined to look after children, and is scared of confrontations? Living under a fucking rock. Learn some social skills. You're not gonna get anywhere in life if this is your fucking, like, description of yourself. Ignore this. Get rid of all of this. Work on yourself before you try and, like, say that you're going to, like, be... Okay, what the fuck is an ACT? Prepare for the ACT? Is that like a test or something like that? Is this then for the actually cringe test? Because you're afraid of adults and confrontation? Hate living in a tropical country? It'll be 38 Celsius tomorrow? I need to look up how much that is. Celsius to Fahrenheit. All Celsius 38. That's 100 degrees? In November? Dude, give me your weather. I want that. I want that. I want it to be 100 degrees out. It's so fucking cold here right now. It's 41 degrees. It's 41 degrees Fahrenheit now, which is 5 degrees Celsius. It is 5 degrees Celsius out right now. I'm cold. I want it to be summer. Tropics don't get the seasons the same? Goodness gracious. I need to live in the tropics. Alternative to the SAT? Oh. I don't even remember taking the SAT. I did, I think, but I, like, don't remember it because it was just, like, another test. It was just, like, a normal test, as far as I remember. Just in a book instead of just, like, a little couple papers stapled together. You wish you were cold? We can switch climates. Man. Rain or hell, pick your weather. Dude, I have a friend who at one point said that the reason that I love the heat so much is because I'm practicing for my future job as the Grim Reaper, the gate at the gates of hell. Yeah. Be more confident with people, talking to people on the bus. Yeah. You don't have much time to change yourself. You'll be 18 in a year. Dude, you're literally over a decade younger than me. You have plenty of time. You have so much fucking time, Silver. What are you talking about? ACT is more English history leaning, while SAT is more science math leaning. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, you have plenty of time, Silver. Oh, why are you using Celsius? Because Nico was talking in Celsius because they're from a, he's from a tropical climate. Yeah, 17 is not out of time. And even if you're talking like you want it before you're 18, you like just turned 17, didn't you? Like you had your birthday last month. So, yeah, you're like 1 month into being 17. You have almost an entire goddamn year. An entire goddamn year to work on yourself. That is so... Oh, September? Okay. So you're like 2 months into being 18. I mean, into 17. You have so much... That's still almost a year. You can get so much done in that time. And turning 18 in your mind feels like being pushed off the edge of a cliff and abandoned. It's not. It is literally the same as turning any other age. You will not feel any different. Nothing happens other than you graduating school. That's it. Like, that's it. You're legally an adult, and you're no longer in school, and that's the only difference. The age itself does not actually determine anything aside from your legal status. The only thing that changes between 17 and 18 is where you go to school, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Parents said they're going to do that? Yeah, unless your parents specifically say they're going to, like, fucking kick you out of your house at the moment you turn 18, then there's nothing to worry about. I don't even remember my 18th birthday, because it's just a birthday. It's just the same thing as anything else. Yeah, so what kind of parents you have to make you feel like you're being thrown into the gulag at 18? Yeah, your life is not going to, like, change drastically the moment you hit 18. Because technically you're still in school at 18. You haven't graduated high school yet, because you get their birthday in, like, the middle of the year. Actually, I don't know about September. Is that, like... Actually, do you even? Now that I think about it. I actually don't know, August? Yeah, you have it, you're, like, the beginning of the year. Because, like, I'm trying to, because my birthday is in October, so mine is at the end of the year, which is the very beginning of the school year. But some people have it, like, in the second half, so I have to think of when yours would happen. But you'll turn 18 while you're still in school. Things will not be different. You got smashed when you turned 18? That's the legal age for drinking here? I mean, I guess that is one way to celebrate it. That's a pretty common thing. If you turn 21 and you get absolutely fucking wasted, then, I wouldn't recommend it, but it's not an uncommon thing to happen. But 18? You can't... Well, I was gonna say you can't drink. Yeah, in America, you can't drink when you're 18. I mean, there are some states... There actually are some states that, once you hit, I think it's 18, you are legally allowed to drink as long as it is in your own home with parent supervision. But just drinking in general, like if you go to a bar, you cannot go to a bar unless you're 21. America. You can drink underage with parental consent. That, yeah, in some states, not all states, but some of them, if you're in your house with parental consent. Supervision and stuff. Imagine imagine getting fucking wasted for any other reason outside of a heartbreak. Oh no, don't drown your sorrows in alcohol. Yeah, doing any kind of substance abuse for negative reasons is never a good idea. It's very bad. Dude, your ex-fiance's mom one time at a party for someone graduating college looked at you for a second, handed you champagne and said, "You're not driving anyway." The first time that I had alcohol was was it the first time? The first time that I can remember, I don't know if it was actually the first time, but was I had like a sip of champagne at a wedding or something like that. It was the first time that I remember trying alcohol. But I've had like sips of it and stuff, tasted some different ones, like when I was before 21. Obviously, I never like drank an amount of it past that because, you know, 1, I don't like alcohol, 2, it was illegal, and 3, I can't because of my medication and I would die. So, yeah. There was just so many times you ran out of champagne, Jesus Christ. Chugging 7 beers in a row! Dude. Oh, okay, beer is like nothing, though. From what I've heard. Beer tastes fucking horrible, though. I mean, I guess I just hate alcohol in general, but yeah. You wouldn't chug a bear. You wouldn't download a bear. Alright, what other things do we have here? Some ways to handle stress and what are some ways to handle stress and intrusive thoughts safely? Get over it. Like, this one I actually don't know how to answer because I don't get stressed. I do not get stressed, and my intrusive thoughts, I just kind of don't act on my intrusive thoughts. Like, I remember another thing. I think it was the Q&A. It was either the Q&A or the Truth or Dare, but somebody asked, like, name a time when you let the intrusive thoughts win, and I couldn't really name anything because I don't really let the intrusive thoughts win very often. So, just kind of don't act on your intrusive thoughts, and don't get stressed? Question mark? I don't know. Okay, so, the thing is with me, you know how they have, like, you know, stress and relaxation are like the opposites. Like they're 1 meter and it goes on both directions. I don't have that meter. I do not get stressed, but I also do not relax ever, which is why I get bored so easily. I get bored so easily and I always want to be doing something because I physically cannot relax. Like sitting around, you know, lounging by the pool or the sun, you know, tropical on the beach, drink in hand, whatever. I hate that shit. I can't sit still and just like lie there. It's not relaxing. It's boring. So I can't really say how to handle stress because I don't really have it. Oh, Kyoku. Oh, good night, Kyoku. Sleepy time. Whenever your anxiety acts up, you just go to the bathroom for a few minutes to calm down. What do? Like, stare at yourself in the mirror? Hey, oh, sexy baby. How you doing? Kinda like that? Or do you just stand there? Do you just, like, Blair Witch in the corner of your bathroom, stare into the corner? I think that would be funny. Hell yeah, bro, okay. Just have conscious thoughts that are worse than the unconscious ones. Oh no. Yeah, your intrusive thoughts, I'm gonna go jump off this cliff. Just overthink it with like, I'm gonna go grab this innocent bystander and drag them off the cliff with me, and then suddenly your intrusive thought is no longer as intense, intimidating, I suppose. I never thought about that, but you know, maybe that'll work. You're not too attached to your family though? Like, my how to talk to any of them. 50, you say like 50 words a day to your mom? I usually, a lot of the times, don't even get to talk to my mom, because I'm usually up in my room working on like art and like stuff like that, and she'll be like either in her room or like on the couch, probably watching Supernatural for the 50th time. She's obsessed with Supernatural. My mom is obsessed with Supernatural. She's watched it so many times. She watches the entire series, and then as soon as she's finished it, she starts it over again. But yeah. You just sit down and look at your phone mostly? Yeah, I get distracted on my phone a whole lot, actually. When brain plus every bone in body says to do something harmful, you don't know how else to stop other than to just freeze and isolate yourself. It's actually happened before when you were watching a stream. You need to go see, like, a psychiatrist or something. That's a mental issue, I'm sure. That's not a normal thing that people go through. You need to go to a doctor, I think. That's why you left the one Yakuza stream that one time? You don't think anyone remembers? I don't know. Maybe? I do not remember. Logs out of the main menu to the bathroom. Honestly. Fucked up because half the time you don't even want to be anxious. You don't even want to be anxious, you get it from— I mean, why would you ever want to be anxious? Was that ever a thing that happens? Do you ever want to be anxious? Your advice is to go full psycho? Who, me? Wait, what? Oh, oh, for the— Think even worse thoughts? Yeah. Yeah, that's really funny. That is funny. Silver, you have mental illness. Seek professional help. Yeah, honestly, you don't think you have anything actually wrong with you? Maybe something minor anxiety? Yes, anxiety is something wrong with you. What are you talking about? That's not a normal thing. Normal people do not have anxiety. Anxiety is its own mental dysfunction thing. Seek professional help, Silver. Because that's not normal. Obviously you don't want to be anxious, but the situation normally wouldn't make you anxious. Ah, gotcha. Understandable. Give you that anxiety? You deserve to be on edge 24/7, no! As somebody who's, like, extremely paranoid, how is anxiety not normal? What? It's not! I don't— no, normal people don't just get anxiety. I mean, if it's some, like, really severe case, like, if you're about to go to, like, a really important interview, that, you know, can change your life, or someone broke into your house or something like that, or some like big case like that, then it's normal to have anxiety a bit. But if you just get anxiety for like lesser things or just general for no reason, absolutely that's not normal. That is not normal at all, Silver. That's why people take medication for anxiety, because it's not a thing. Anxiety seems to be an increasing thing. With how fucked up the world's getting, I'm not surprised. Most people feel trepidatious at times, but if you're huddled on the floor, heart pounding, fear riddled, that's not normal. No, it's fucking not. Yeah, anxiety is normal. Anxiety over everyday life isn't. Yeah. Maybe I'm also kind of biased because I just don't get stressed, and anxiety is kind of like a subset of stress. So I'm just even less likely to get anxious than a normal person, I guess. I don't know. Anxiety is not something that I am experiencing, like, ever. So, it is not a— but even for people aside from me, normal people do not get, like, chronic anxiety. That is, in fact, an illness. You learned something new today. You don't know what to do about this? Go to a psychiatrist. Or, I guess, talk to your parents to see what they could do, because you're not— I don't think you're old enough to do that stuff on your own yet. You find the anxiety attacks to be rather thrilling? I'm glad that I've never had, like, a panic attack or an anxiety attack. That does not sound fun. Your heartbeat doesn't overtake the noise of your inner voice. You're not anxious enough. Oh my god, guys. No, do not romanticize illnesses. Like, I guess it is fun. I want to say it's funny to joke about it, but I'm sure that somebody is gonna get mad if I say that. But yeah, take care of yourself, Silver. Go get that checked out by somebody, because that is not normal, and it'd be better for you to get that under control. It would make things a lot easier for you in just daily life. So yeah, I would recommend getting that seen. Yeah, y'all act like insurance doesn't exist. Insurance does in fact exist. It depends on your insurance. Some places don't take every kind of insurance, and some insurances don't cover the entire price, but they help. You romanticize your depression, it's your answer to it. You know, if it makes you less depressed, go for it. If you feel like you're in like a sad music video, then maybe that will help it, actually. Good insurance is made so you haven't paid more than double digits most of the time. Yeah. For my well, actually, no, because that's when I didn't have insurance. Yeah. Usually you're only in the double digits if you have insurance. Sometimes if it's some really big thing, then, you know, but yeah. You're a living sad AMV. Become a VTuber, then you can do like a montage, actually make it an AMV. Freeze your depression. You don't want to put more stress on your parents. They already have enough medical stuff to deal with. Oh yeah, you should already be on their insurance. I think it's until you're 26? I think it's 26. It's either 24 or 26 when you're no longer allowed to be on your parents' insurance and you have to get your own insurance. So you have plenty of time to still be on your parents' insurance. Oh, it's 25. Oh, okay. I'd rather not have... Yeah, that's Silver saying I'd rather not have somebody confirm if I've got issues and that I'm different and have people treat me different. Silver, go take care of yourself. Alright, let's see. What? Oh yeah, what's next? What's next? Oh. Alcohol! Oh my god! Oh, here's like Silver's like big bombardment of like actual just normal questions, I think. What are good ways to connect with strangers without the awkward small talk or icebreakers? Napalm. Connect your flesh with them. Both of you jump into a vat of napalm. Melt yourselves into one amalgamation. That's your connection with the stranger. Or you can like point at their phone case and it has a cute picture of a doggy and say, OMG, that doggy is so cute, do you like doggies? And then you'll talk about doggies. Honestly, if Fia walked up to me with napalm, I'd be curious enough to skip the small talk too. Exactly, yeah, just be silly! The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Back and forth talk? I think that's called small talk, right? Well, the thing is, good ways to connect with strangers without awkward small talk or icebreakers. If they're a stranger, then you really don't have an option other than to small talk and icebreak. Because, like, what else can you do? You're not gonna jump straight into, like, oh yeah, dude, how's your divorce going? Or, hey, I heard that your son got hit by a car the other day. How's that? It's like, this is a stranger. You don't even know them. How do you know to talk about anything beyond small talk and icebreakers if you don't even know them, right? I think the only way to start, like, talking about people is with this. The only other thing that I can think of is if you're at, like, a convention or something, and, you know, you're there all for a very common purpose. Like, if you're at an anime convention, then you'll be like, hey, have you seen this anime? And then you can start talking about that and, like, other anime or cosplay or video games or things like that. But just out in the wild, unless there's something very clearly a connection between you two, then you can't really just, like, jump straight into something, you know? Mm-hmm. The first rule of gun safety is don't cut me off in traffic. Oh no. Oh wait, I was like not reading chat. Why is there I think you might be making a bigger deal of it than it already is. Oh. Sometimes all you need to do to get through the day is to look at some dog pictures. Yeah. I love, you know what's so cute? Bunnies. Baby bunnies are like some of the cutest goddamn things ever. Another option is going to a place specifically for a hobby. Oh, yeah. If you go to like a game store or something, you can talk about like D&D or like Warhammer 40k. When Asher was over, I took him to a comic and game store where I knew they sold Warhammer 40k stuff, and then he bought some stuff while he was there. Fun to approach strangers and ask about the divorce with calling me out. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Intervention for silver. Oh no. We can have a server-wide intervention for silver. Apparently Asher bought Maiko some Tyranids? Really? Oh. Man, game stores here are the most unwelcoming places you can find. It's full of Reddit nerds. Really? I've never really, like, conversed with people in, like, the game stores before. The only times I ever go there are, like, with friends. And my game store is really small. It's really packed. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there, but you have to, like, squeeze through all the shelves and whatnot, because they have to fit so much into a tiny little area. But the only times that I really ever, like, get stuff there is if I'm like, hey, I need to buy D&D dice or my original, like, core books that I used. And pretty much every other time it's just hanging out with friends or bringing people there that I think will enjoy it, like Asher. Yeah. It sounds like your local game and comic shop has nice people who work there. Pap is getting a job at it, working the little cafe they have. Oh, that's so cute! Aww. Pap! How is Pap doing? Is she good? That case just hit me with the Brit whatever you free. Oh, you're still talking about the intervention. Game stores here are rare. The people who frequent them are very prone to gatekeeping. Ugh. I've heard that in a lot of places. I've never experienced that, thankfully. But also, the only game store that I have near me is that one small one in town. Yeah, I don't frequent game stores very often. Because, like, if I need... if I need, like, dice or something for D&D, I'll just get them online. But the thing is, I don't even really, like, need those anymore, because now I do all my D&D online. And they have dice rollers just on Roll20. I also heard they wanted her for more interviews, and on her birthday, her parents told her a rather embarrassing story about her and a drivable lawnmower? What? You're gonna have to tell me that later. Oh, hi, Ken! How you doing? We appreciate you too, Silver. Bookstores are very cozy, though. They're your go-to place to waste time. I have not been to a bookstore in so long. Some of the bookstores near me shut down, so I don't really know where to even go. Alright, but what else do we have? Do you have any tips on maintaining a good appearance, like skincare, hair care, eating, etc.? Absolutely not. I do not. I've never really, like, cared about any of that stuff. Skincare, hair care. Whenever I would use, like, skincare products, they never did anything. Hair care, I just use shampoo and stuff, and my hair is fine. Eating, I eat fucking garbage all the time, and I'm fine. So unfortunately, my body just kind of functions normally without having to do that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, good genetics! But yeah. I need to work on a lot of that stuff. Like, I need to work on my eating. I need to get nutrients. Like, there is not a single nutrient in my body, I swear to God. So I've been trying to eat, like, clementines and stuff, because we have I want a clementine now. I want some clementines. I should do that. I want more clementines and pepperoni. Like, I made the tweet last night, at like 1:30 a.m. or whatever, of like, I'm learning a new line dance in my kitchen, because I was still in like my cowboy fit. I had like my cowboy boots on and my cowboy hat and my like line dancing attire, and I was just like learning this new line dance in my kitchen while just holding a bag of pepperoni and like clementines. And it's just like, well, it's good. It's just a good time. This is a cozy little time. If you fuckers messing with the books in a bookstore, you will learn these hands are rated E for everyone. Vitamin pills. I also eat vitamin gummies. I do. That's right. I do have vitamin gummies. You got the prop. No, I don't. You got the prop of the black holes. I'm gonna stick figure for him. I don't eat like too much. Like, I'm not hungry a lot. Like, I don't think I get hungry more than the average person. I don't really eat that much. I'm just small. You take vitamins, you Nimrod, that's helping. Yeah, I actually forgot that I take vitamin gummies. They're just like on my desk. Here. And then I have another one. I have 2 jars of vitamin gummies. One is specifically omega-3, and the other one just is just multivitamin gummy. What was it? I had like some kind of deficiency. I don't remember which one it was. One of the vitamin deficiencies, and like I had no fucking idea until my sister sent me a list of all of like the symptoms of having this specific deficiency, and I'm like, oh fucking hell, bro. Why do I hit like every single one of these? But yeah, I guess they've been helping. Alright, so what's after? Do you have any good recommendations, ways to get volunteer hours? Volunteer for what? Just like volunteer stuff? Like manual labor? Or like community service? Volunteer? I don't know, what are volunteer hours? Why would you volunteer for work without getting paid? You either eat too little or way too much in one sitting. Like, you'll skip breakfast and lunch, and then a 16-hour steak and chips. Yo, exactly. That's exactly the same as I do. I'll either, like, eat basically nothing, or I'll eat more than someone my size should physically be capable of. Need them for school. What? You need volunteer hours for school? What? For what? That doesn't seem normal. I've never heard of that before. I guess the only volunteer work that I ever did, graduation requires 20 hours. What the fuck? You're not allowed to graduate unless you do free manual labor? Are you fucking kidding me? That's not normal. There's no way that that is normal. That's a thing here on your land? What? Really? The only place that I've ever had to do volunteer hours was because I needed to do community service. I worked at a horse area, like a horse farm kind of thing, where they did like horse riding, and I would like take care of the horses. So that's the only thing that I can think of, because that's really fucking weird. I have never heard of you not being able to graduate unless you did free labor for other people. What the fuck does that have to do with being in school? School is not there to teach you that. School is to teach you it teaches you math and science. There's no reason that a school would prevent you from graduating unless you did 20 hours of volunteer hours. That's so stupid. That can't be legal. There's no way that's legal. My god. Yeah, does it have to be volunteer work and not just normal work? Okay, that's really dumb. That's really dumb. Advice on picking colleges to apply to? I have absolutely no idea because when I was in college, or when I was in high school, they just took us on a field trip one day to go apply to the community college, and then I ended up just going to community college. What are some neutral activities to bond with siblings? Overthrowing the government. Putting post-it notes all over your neighbor's car. Jumping into a lake. Catching fish with your bare hands. Petting a wild bear. Hitting people with a stick. Movie night. I don't know, what is a neutral activity? What is a neutral activity, actually? I don't even know what that means. You want to say Uyuke Beta what feels the first, so I guess that Aries word? Yeah, that is not a normal thing that I've ever heard of. Something non-profit? And it can't just be something like... It must be a legal organization? There's no way that that is normal. There's no way that that's normal. Absolutely not. That is... No. That's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. They should not be doing that. That's weird. But yeah, there's plenty of things to do to bond with your siblings. I don't know. Watch a TV show together. Paint a picture. Draw. Play MASH. Play a video game. Write a story? I don't know. Go on a walk. Go to the public park? Go to a park? Play on a playground? Apparently stand for all public schools in the... No, it's not! Stand for all public schools in the US? No, it is fucking not. No, it absolutely is not, because I have never heard of a single school ever doing that. Ever doing that. Until this exact moment, never. Never have I ever heard of that being standard or even mentioned in any school ever. Yeah, his school didn't do that. That's not normal, Silver. I don't know who told you that that's standard. I don't know if Google's telling you that's standard, because it shouldn't, because that's not standard. No. That is not a normal thing that schools do. Must be a change of policy after a decade? Oh, God. Fuck, maybe you're right. Maybe this is something that was implemented after me and Sky graduated. Is this a new thing? That would be really stupid. Your big brother nearly didn't graduate because he didn't get all of his hours in before graduation? Oh, he's older than you? Okay, then, your area is just really weird. That is just really weird. Play Smash, but not the Japanese manga kind of Smash? What? I said MASH, actually. Like, do you guys know the game MASH? Like, Mansion, Apartment, House, Shack? Oh, God. Went to the same school you are? Then it might just be your school, Silver. It might just be your school being weird. Because that's not a normal thing. How do I convince one of my parents to see the FNAF movie with me? Chloroform and duct tape. Again. You can't go wrong with chloroform and duct tape. Alright, how does one make practical decision about choosing their aspiring career? I don't even know what my aspiring career is. I don't know how you make your aspiring career. I guess think of what you want to do as your aspiring career. If you want to be a teacher or a vet or fucking, I don't know, what else, what other jobs are there? A book? Can you be a book? A biologist? Just think of like, make like a list, like a lineup of what you need to do in order to get there. Up near Fio? Wait, what? Oh no! Sky doxing me, oh no! How dare he? How dare you announce that I'm a northerner? This is so confusing. Yeah, he was in the first graduating year of the school's opening. What? Down here and apparently up to fear that isn't a thing. Exactly. It's not normal. No, it's not normal. Yeah, that is really stupid. How dare I announce? No, dude. You live in Texas. He's like south of everywhere. Yeah, everywhere is up. You're interested in biology and wildlife, but you also like writing and especially art. Unfortunately, art and I guess writing, I don't really know much, is not a, unless you're really good, is not a very well-paying career. There's a reason there's the term starving artist. They'll make the bare minimum unless you're like really, really good. So, like, I originally was an art major, and then I was like, why the fuck am I an art major? So I switched over to biology. So, don't be an art major, I guess, is one piece of advice. That's a useless as fuck degree, I'm sure. This confirms fear is not south. It's pretty obvious that I am not a southerner because of how much I complain about the cold. If I was in the south, I wouldn't be complaining about the cold nearly as much as I do. Technical writing? Eh? Unless your art is saucy things. Okay, if you're drawing like wolf ass, then you're gonna get paid more, but that involves you throwing out all of your dignity. I was an art major student for like my first 2 semesters at college, and then I switched over to biology. Cool state you can move to that is mostly anything but cool. Quite warm most of the time. But then I have to live in Texas. Apparently everything is like super far away from each other in Texas. Asher said like the nearest close city was like 4 hours away or something stupid like that. Texas is objectively better than where you are. What do you mean? No, it's not. I don't think so. I mean, well, I guess I don't really know much about Texas. I'm good. Asher's bullshitting for 4 hours. Oh, he absolutely has. He absolutely is. Fucking like 3 hours being a short drive. No. No, 3 hours is not a short drive. Low cost of living, higher quality of living? Are you sure it's a higher quality of living there? Because, like, okay, so, Sky, actually, this is a question. This is a question for you. Sky, because where Asher was, Asher said that, at least in his part of Texas, they don't have, like, fall, like, autumn colors. Like, the trees don't turn orange and yellow and red and stuff. They just kind of, like, die. They just kind of, like, go from alive to, like, brown and die. Is that true for all of Tejas, or is it just where he lives? Because I do not want to live in a place that does not have autumn. Like, one of the things that Asher said while he was up here was, like, it was pretty. Because it's fall right now. And we have all of the orange and yellow and stuff, and he doesn't get that back home. The leaves turn orange and stuff here? Huh, I see. You actually quite like the sound of Texas, one of the most American states. Aren't you, like, afraid of guns? Texas is, like, one of the only states that is known for, like, its guns. Like, the rest of the country is not nearly as gun-packed as propaganda and media wants you to think, Venom. Or Pyre. Like, you're choosing to go to, like, the one state that actually has guns. Oh, the housing market where you are is absolute trash because, like, all the Californians keep moving there. Californians, their housing stuff is absolutely bonkers. And, oh god, if they're, like, ruining there, that's also absolutely bonkers. Goddamn. Dream job would be voice acting, but that's also an extremely difficult industry to break into. Oh yeah, no, that is a very difficult thing to break into. It's all seniority in that. Like, I've been to, voice acting panels of, like, voice actors talking about the industry, and getting into voice acting as like a professional is virtually impossible. Unfortunately. East Texas and West Texas. West Texas is desert. You live in the green part. Ah, I see, I see. Your favorite enemy perk against Californians. The nearest city to Ashers is an hour and change north. Ow. Yeah. Afraid of guns and looking down on guns are two different things. So uncivilized. So uncivilized, says the guy who lives in the country known for people randomly shanking people on the streets. I feel like going up to people and stabbing them with a knife is more uncivilized than using a machine to do it. Anybody can go grab a sharp object and shank someone. It doesn't take a civilization to go and shank someone with a sharp object. Civilization created guns. By default, guns are more civilized than a knife. You're fine with the Californians, you just want to be able to live in a house? Tell them to stop moving here. It was a reference? Oh, no, I did not get the reference, no. What is that a reference to? Snow is very worth it. Cold and only sticks around half a year. Okay, snow is interesting. Snow, it's like, it's pretty. Snow is very pretty when it first falls. Like, I feel like people who don't get snow have a much more romanticized idea of snow than what snow actually is like. It's obnoxious to drive in, and it's only nice to look at for the first, like, day or two. Then it's all just, like, gross brown slush on the ground and, like, the roads. It's not pretty to look at. You'll just get these giant, like, dirty snow piles piled around from, like, the snow plows. It's not as nice as you would think. Of course, if you don't actually get snow on, like, a regular basis like we do here, then it's definitely going to be something more interesting to you. Because the idea of snow is really nice. It's cool. It literally. So I can see why people would like snow if they were not familiar with snow. But as a place where it snows, fuck snow, dude. Snow is going to be amazing for you to see for the first 3 days until it loses its novelty. Yeah. Also, snow blindness is a thing. Like, right after it snows, when it's still, like, nice and fresh on top, the sun will reflect off of it and blind you in the eyes. It reflects like a goddamn mirror. It's shiny. It's crazy. If you've never been hit in the face with a ball of ice by your sibling, you haven't experienced the full impact of snow, yeah. Just clean the snow? What do you mean clean the snow? What? Blind you in the eyes? Yeah, where else would they blind you? In the soul. In your heart. In your mind's eye. You can be blinded by rage, blinded by greed. You don't need your eyes to be blinded by those things. Wash the snow. God, can you imagine? Have to wear sunscreen in the middle of winter, otherwise you get sunburned from the snow reflecting. I don't fucking wear sunscreen ever. I don't wear sunscreen in the sun. Well, I'm not gonna wear sunscreen in the snow. You don't wash your snow? I'm calling OSHA. That's unsanitary to not wash your snow. Oh, wait. We got off track. Hold on. What were we doing? Oh, we're close to the end, though. How does one make friends as an adult? Various ways. You can go to, like, hobby stores. You can go to conventions. You can look online. Chloroform and duct tape. Tried and true. There's a lot of ways to make friends as an adult, especially now that, like, the internet is a thing. You can just, like, go online and there's, like, a billion people on there. But also, be careful, because now that the internet's a thing, it's a lot more dangerous. So, keep your eyes out for good and bad, but, you know, there's plenty of ways to make friends as an adult. If you mean adult friends in person, you can go out to a bar. No, wait, you can't. You're too young to go to a bar. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, because, like, I have, like, my buddies at line dancing that I see when I go line dancing. I met them at a bar line dancing. But, you can go, conventions are always a thing. You're the age where you can go to a anime convention, meet people there. Laugh Kadayo, I met at an anime convention in 2013. So, and he's still, like, he fucking lives in my house, dude. He's my good friend. You can make you can make good friends at anime conventions. And you can also make good friends online. And yeah, there's plenty of ways to do that. And also chloroform and duct tape. You don't need sunscreen, you stop sunburning after the first time. I used to get sunburn really easily because I'm really pale. But now that I just wear long sleeves all the time, no matter what the weather is, I kind of just don't get it because the sun doesn't touch my skin. Let's see. The misery of not having cool weather. Tried and true. Hey, you know, people have tried it. Imagine meeting Theo. Get the fuck over here. Meeting a half-meter toaster. Oh my god. Yeah, Cleo is still here. Wait, meet a real weirdo like Theo. Why would you say that? Why would you say something so mean to me? I'm reading all the comments backwards. Learn from manga, the best way to get friends is to summon a demon. Oh wait, so okay, so what are some safety tips you have for going outside alone at night? Right here. This right here. This gun. A real ass Soviet gun, as the emoji is called. But going alone at night, I guess just carry some kind of weapon on, or even pepper spray. If you carry pepper spray, because also it depends where you live. Where I live, it's very safe. There's a very low crime rate where I live, so I can go alone at night and be perfectly fine, nothing to worry about. If you live in like a city where there's like higher crime rates, or even just other like towns that are more dangerous, either just don't fucking go out at night, or carry like a weapon. It was a fight for survival at night. You had to leave for a few minutes. What's the topic now? Violence. We're talking about stay strapped or get clapped. Tips on how to, you know, go outside alone at night without danger. A hug's a hug, even if it's metallic and it's secretly trying to stab me in the back. After your birthday. But yeah, so even pepper spray, or I was gonna say a spring-loaded ice pick, which is something I have, which I should not legally own, but I own anyway because my dad gave it to me. Sky's birthday soon? Sky's birthday is in 11 days. Everybody wish him a happy birthday. But yeah, either just don't go out at night, or if you live in a place with high crime, yeah, don't go out at night. Carry around a nightstick. Ooh, there you go. That's a weapon. Don't wish it now. Why? It's in 2 Wednesdays. Okay. Is it gonna be on Wednesday? Happy birthday, Sky. Alright. Oh, what are some tips you have for going to a con for the first time? That's actually one that I can answer. First of all, things are fucking pricey. Things are expensive. Make sure you have plenty of, like, spare change, unless you don't want anything. And I guess look for weirdos is a thing. Oh, a tip for a con. A lot of cons are held in, like, hotels. It's so much nicer if you're going to you know, stay at there for a few days, get the hotel room in the hotel that the con is taking place in. It's so much fucking better. So if you're going to go to a con for like a full weekend, make sure you keep track of when the booking for the convention opens, like when room booking first opens, and get it as soon as it opens. That is an important thing. Lafcadio was always in charge of that. If you want to do cosplay, don't be that guy. If you want to do a cosplay, don't have any gigantic parts that stick out like giant wings, or a giant tail, or a super long flowing dress that drags on the ground, because you'll get in the fucking way of other people. Let me think. Oh, always watch out for people taking pictures. It's something that it's actually a skill that you'll pick up if you keep going to cons a lot. You will always instinctively just be able to spot when people are taking pictures and be able to stop yourself from walking in the way. That is a thing, so always keep an eye out for that. People are typically really nice at conventions. You've only been to cons and convention centers? It's probably a location thing. Gotcha. Some of the I've been to cons and convention centers, but the ones that I go to now are like in hotels. I only go to like a couple a year, and I actually haven't been in quite a while because of money issues and time issues and the Rona. But yeah. Be that guy and get remembered for being that guy. It was a nuisance. Oh no. Their fursuit. Also, depending on how big the con is, if there's a panel you want to go to or an event, line up early. Line up really early. Find a room and sit down outside the door as soon as possible. We usually line up like an hour or so early for panels that we want to go to make sure that we can get in and get a good seat. Because some are... the lines get ridiculously long at like bigger conventions. You know, you need a con to go to and someone to go with. Yeah, you should probably go with somebody for your first con. Bring somebody who knows more stuff about cons so they can kind of lead you around. The first con that I went to, the guy who brought me clearly did not know what the fuck was going on to convention, because I didn't either. He took us to the dealer's room, and that was it. I had no idea that there were, like, panels and events going on elsewhere, because he was just like, oh yeah, this is the con. This is it. It's just a giant dealer's room where you get to buy stuff. And I'm like, I didn't know, because I'd never been to a con before. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, whatever. So that was my first convention, was literally just walking around a dealer's room for a day. Just bring Fia one an iPad, that would actually be really funny. Never been to a con, you want to, but you want to cosplay at your first con, you have no idea how to cosplay. There's a lot of, like, easy cosplays you can do. If you want to... I always say that real cosplay are, like, the ones you make. Buying cosplay online is cheating. Unless it's something, like, really complicated that you can't reasonably just do on your own. Then it's understandable if you want to buy something online, but I always consider that cheating. I always make all my cosplays. But there's plenty of stuff that you can do. Plenty of, like, tutorials online on how to make things. It is expensive. I will say that making cosplays is a pricey hobby. But once you make a cosplay, you can wear it to, like, multiple conventions. And it's good. Okay, Grandma, fuck you! Yeah. Easy cosplay ideas for low budgets? You can't wear the Violet Evergarden because you go with the boots. You hurt too much? Oh no, wear it for more than an hour? Really? Oh shit. Is there a way to get different boots? You like niche things and you want to be Soundwave. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Soundwave? That's the Transformer, right? Dude, we're going full circle back to cardboard cosplay. Cardboard cosplay. Make a Soundwave cosplay out of cardboard and paint. Do it. Because if you're looking to actually make something like this out of either like foam or Warbler or stuff, Warbler would be expensive as all fucking hell. But out of like foam cosplays or other different things, you're gonna look at some money. TFP. Alright, let me look at that one specifically. Soundwave, TFP. Oh yeah, the cool guy! The cool one! Oh, you're gonna have to figure out how to do the legs, because he's got digigrade legs too. But that is really cool. He's got weird anatomy. You're definitely gonna have to like switch up how this guy's body functions. But that would be a really fucking cool cosplay. Yeah, oh, that would be so cool actually. Pick character for the suit. I think it's mostly because I'm used to wearing heels. Oh, that's... Does she wear heels? Doesn't she have boots, not heels? You need to learn how to make cosplay, because Halo cosplays always go so hard. Oh my god, that sounds so difficult. Like the suits of armor. I've never made like a suit of armor. My sister is good at cosplay, or making, like, armor and stuff. Like, when I cosplayed Yuria of Londor, she was the one who made, like, the armor bits. I'm the one who does all of the actual, like, sewing and, like, cloth and a lot of that stuff. I can do other things, but my sister's the one who does all of the, like, armor. She specializes in that. She also specializes in, like, the wigs and stuff. Laser beak. Not being a cardboard Jew and Soundwave, the way he transforms would be painful. Wait, are you, like, planning on making it transform? Is that physically possible? Laser beak. Let me see. Laser beak. Oh, he's a bird! I mean, I don't know what else I would have expected, but oh, he's cool! Oh, I like this dude. That's actually really cool. Oh, yeah. Or at least, like, the cool one from, like, the movie or whatever. The funny, blocky cartoon ones. I was never a fan of, like, the blocky cartoon Transformers. They look so goofy. Murat doesn't do armor, so you're a sewing machine! Fuck you. Ah. God damn it. She has high-heeled boots? Hold on. Violet Evergarden boots. Those aren't... Can I see an actual, like, picture of her? Those aren't that high. I mean, I guess technically they're heels. I guess technically they're heels, yeah. That's not bad. Put a pic of her boots in the Discord. Oh yeah, you did do that. Oh, too bad I'm on my Discord thing. Ow. People have made transforming cardboard cosplays before. Probably involves being genetically spliced with a pretzel, though. Oh no. Join us for Black Arachnia? Is that a spider? Black Arachnia. Was it one word? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it is one word. Black Arachnia. Oh, it doesn't have the I in it. Black Arachnia. This spider chick. Or guy? What is this thing? Is this a guy or a girl? Some of them look like guys, some of them look like girls. Is that boobs? What is this thing? It definitely looks like a girl. When I don't check the Discord, I have the Discord thing open right here. If I changed the tab, it'll switch what you're seeing. Oh yeah, so like, oh yeah, like we were talking about red flags. Because I'm about to hit the bottom, actually. We're almost done here. It's been 3 hours, so that's been a decent length stream. So what would you say are red flags in people, not just romantic interests, but also friendships? Like, so we... excuse me? Like, we talked about overconfidence and narcissism. That's bad. If they don't like dogs. If they don't like animals, actually, in general. If they don't like animals, especially if they don't like dogs, huge fucking red flag. If a guy does not like dogs, you know, they're out, they're done. No thanks, buddy. But general, just like if they don't like animals, also not good. It's, God, what else? Or, but also in friendships. If they make plans without you, if they, I mean, if, like, if you're in, like, a group, and then they make plans, and then you're, like, the only one in the group that they don't bring, or, like, one of the only ones in the group that they don't bring, that's a big fucking red flag. Say they hate cats? Oh, I fucking hate cats. I hate cats. What? Shows a lack of respect for boundaries, because cats are very good at setting boundaries. Cats fucking suck. I hate cats. What if a dog murdered their pet bunny? That's more understandable. Yeah, cats are also assholes. No, dude, cats, what? If they don't like cats, no, dude, that absolutely does not tell that somebody does not like boundaries, or does not know how to set boundaries. I fucking hate cats, but I absolutely am all about setting boundaries. Or, not all about it, but I absolutely know how to set boundaries. I'd say hating animals is a red flag, depending on the reason. It depends, I guess, depending on the reason, but I personally think that that's a red flag. You like cats? They are more like people than dogs are. Why the fuck? Then, okay, you know what's so fucking stupid? How, okay, this is how much I fucking hate cats, and like people saying, oh, cats are better than dogs. Oh, cats, they're more like a person. They're more like a, like, you want a, something that acts more like a human, not just like a pet. Get a fucking child. Just get a fucking kid then. If you want a little tiny fucking ungrateful human, just have a fucking kid. A pet is a pet. It's supposed to be a fucking companion or whatever. A smarter... don't fucking get a cat. If you want a pet, get something that will actually, like, be a companion or a pet. If for something that lives in a tank or whatever, then obviously, you know, it has a low enough IQ that it can't typically be, like, a companion pet. But a cat has a high enough IQ to know what the fuck is going on. Just get a fucking... either a dog, if you want, like, a normal, like, animal. But if you want a fucking... human, like, oh, this thing is, you know, an ungrateful fucking child, get just a regular fucking kid. Like, I don't get why people would ever want a cat. I don't get it. They're just ungrateful assholes. Ugh. Fucking hate cats. Allergic to cats, so you can't get one! You hate humans, does that count? Also, hi, Kay. Your mom hates cats and she's a wonderful person? Yeah. Hating cats, I feel, is more normal than hating dogs. Some cats are cuddly, those are the ones I like, but that's so few of them. Like, I have met maybe, like, one cuddly cat out of the tons of cats that I have met in my life. Cats are very cute. Like, visually, they are very cute. I like those guys. But, like, they are cute to look at. As an actual, like, animal, I fucking hate them. Yep. But what else? Let me think. Thing is, like, there's not... That's an uninformed cat opinion. I have owned multiple cats in my life and have been to people's houses who have many cats. Family members have had cats. I am not uneducated on cats. They're loving as hell? No, the fuck they're not. I mean, some of them can be, but it's such a toss-up. Like, objectively, it's such a fucking toss-up on whether you will get an affectionate cat or not. Then just get something that is going to be affectionate. Like, by default. Not a fucking cat. Just have a fucking kid if you want something that is, like, more intelligent than, like, a fucking dog or something, and is more like a person. At that point, you don't want a pet. You just want a smaller human. You love dogs until one of them breaks any of your books? Oh yeah, that's just a badly trained dog. Cats are dumb, but they can love. I don't think so. Connect more with your dogs? Yeah, exactly. Get a bunny instead. Oh my god. And with the cables visible in its reach. Bunnies are super cute. I love bunnies. You're so cute. But yeah, they will chew on things. Don't do that. Your Planetes manga collection? What? What kind of dog do you have? You see, that is the thing. You need to train your animals. Like, don't just get an animal and let it roam in your house. You have to, like, make sure it knows what's going on. Like, because, like, my dog, when he was, like Byron, little Byron, when he was a puppy, he chewed, like, 2 things. And that was it. And then he never chewed anything again for the rest of his life because we're like, hey, don't do that. Just make sure you train your dog, and then it'll be fine. I miss my puppy. Pat, 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 pat. What is Planetes? I don't know that manga. Just very little baby. You were reading mangas, went to sleep without storing them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely a puppy thing. Like, before they're trained, it's a puppy thing for chewing. But typically, if you have any sort of training for them, then it'll be good. Pull in all-nighter wants to help your family friend out with their new puppy. Aww, little baby. Alright, how many more questions do I have? We have a chunk from Hogan now. What do we got? How does one take care of long nails so they don't break with the smallest move? I actually broke my thumbnail earlier today with the, when I was, what was I even doing? I think I was handling the jigsaw. But, that's actually really mad. I'm really mad about that. Because now, I wanted to do my kalimba stuff. But now my thumbnail is so short, I can't play the kalimba, and I have to wait for my nail to grow out again in order to play the goddamn kalimba. You slept on the couch? Oh my goodness. When Byron was a puppy, like, one of the first nights we had him, I had to sleep down on the couch with him because he was afraid of, like, lightning and, like, thunder, and then he was scared. So I just, like, had to sleep down on the couch with him. He was a little baby. Seems like you asked the wrong VTuber for advice. Yeah, my nails, I just let them grow really long, and then they just break off when they're ready to break off to be short again. So, I don't know if there is, like, a thing to prevent. I guess you could try nail polish. Does that work? I actually have no idea. I used to always have my nails painted, but I don't think it really changed. Did it change? I don't think it changed anything in terms of them breaking. Do you have, like, long nails? Usually they don't break unless you have, like, long nails. If you don't have long nails, then what is the was it keratin? Keratin is what your nails are made of, right? Is there, like, some kind of strength, a keratin strengthener vitamin? Maybe your keratin is weak. I don't know how it works. Upgrade her nails. Yeah, I need to, honestly, if there is a way to make stronger nails, I would also appreciate this information. Because mine kind of break pretty easily once they get long. Not super, super long, but long enough to call them long. Gotcha. You can eat plenty of carrots, too. I have not had a carrot in a long time. Maybe I should eat carrots. Carrots with, like, ranch dip? So goddamn good. Hell yeah. I don't really like cooked carrots that much, though. I liked... Actually, there's cooked carrots that my dad used to make when we were little called honey carrots. It's about what it sounds like. It was cooked carrots with, like, honey sauce. That was really fucking good. I haven't had that since I was a child, though. But other than that, I like just like raw baby carrots dipped in ranch or something. Or vegetable dip. Alright, how does one deal with a heartbreak? In both sense of the word. I am pretty sure you got a broken just once. Huh. Can't people actually die from like a broken heart? Like something... I'm pretty sure I read about that once. I don't know how true it is, but... I think you can actually die from a broken heart because it like fucks up the like tendons or something like that. I don't remember. But in both senses of the word. Emotionally. Oh, good night. Good night, pirate. The emotionally, emotionally dealing with a with heartbreak. I feel like that's different for each person. I have not... Have I had to go through? I guess I technically have. This... You know, time heals all wounds, as they say. So I'm getting really sleepy. Good thing we're almost done this. That is a thing. Time heal all wounds. Eventually, it will pass. It might take a long time, but perhaps it'll eventually probably go. If it's just if it's like your girlfriend breaking up with you, that'll go by. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, if it's your girlfriend breaking up with you, then it's like that'll, you know, you'll get over that. Or if it's grief, as in like somebody died, that's a different process. Because that's a much more difficult process. Actually, it depends. Fuck. This is very case by case. It is very case by case. I don't know if I can properly answer that one. Not gonna lie. Unless I know specific details about it, I don't think that I can answer that one. I'm pretty sure you got a broken chest once. You know, I think if you actually break your rib cage, there's not really much you can do. My sister broke her rib cage once. Or broke a rib, not her full fucking rib cage. And they can't exactly put a cast on your rib cage. So, you just kind of have to let it sit there until it fixes itself. So I guess for both of these, just sit there and deal with it until it gets better. Is the general consensus for both of those answers. Okay, this one right here, any advice on how to deal with negative thoughts as in rage, anger, and the like, literally just don't get mad. Like, I know that sounds dumb, but just don't get mad. Like, it's your choice to get mad about something. You are fully in control of your own emotions. Nobody else is, like, flicking a switch in your brain like, oh, you're gonna be mad now. You are acting on your own behalf. Just don't get mad. Just don't. That's just the simplest part of it. Just don't get mad. You mad? You mad, bro? Like, just don't. As if it's easy with trauma? Okay, trauma is different. If it's trauma, then you can feel mad, but you can choose not to act mad. Yeah, that's true. But don't... If you have trauma, that's a completely separate issue. That's not dealing with just being mad. That is dealing with, like, PTSD and trauma, and that is a different, thing. That one, I don't know if I can help you with that. Like, I won't get mad after a Call of Duty game. Yeah. You're not a sweaty gamer. An angry gamer screaming obscenities over an Xbox mic. Held it with trauma. Seek professional help. That is like the most simple terms of it, yeah. I would say... You see, I always hate that. Not gonna lie, I hate saying like, oh, see a therapist. Or like, oh, seek professional help. Or whatever. I cannot fucking stand doing that. Because it's such a cop-out. It is such a cop-out where it's like, if you say, oh, you know, go to a therapist, it's basically just saying, I don't feel like dealing with your problems, go take your problems to somebody else to deal with it. Because I don't want to listen to you. Because therapists are bullshit. Not gonna lie. I cannot stand therapists. Whatever a therapist says to you is not anything that you can't get from anybody else with common sense. I have seen like I've seen like at least 10 therapists throughout my life. None of them did anything. They were all just fucking bullshit. It is a scam. It is genuinely a scam. You can get the same advice from anybody. If you don't have anybody, like if you're some kind of like loser with no friends where you can't get advice from anybody with any form of common sense, then I guess if you can't turn to your parents, which is also pretty sad if you can't turn to your parents instead, then yeah. Read a book, you'll get more insight than a therapist will give you. Yes, basically anybody can just say, okay, so like if you have a specific issue, like I had a thing and then the people were telling me to go see a therapist, and I'm like, I know literally exactly what the therapist is going to say. They're predictable. They're so predictable because it's obvious. They just say the obvious solution to things. Anybody with a brain can predict what a therapist is going to tell you. Hearing it from them is not going to make a difference when you can hear it from yourself or anybody else around you. I can't stand therapists. You know what? I also have a vendetta against therapists that I learned after I already, you know, hated therapists. What was I? No, I think I actually talked about it on my Angels of Death stream. No, I think I talked about it on my Angels of Death stream, actually. But what do we got here? Yeah. Professional racism! Wait, did I say professional racism? Wait, what? Oh, no. The best self-help you ever got was from a book called The Alchemist by Paulo... Oh, I'm not gonna pretend I know how to pronounce that. Paulo Coelho? Is that like coelacanth? Coelho. And it ain't even a self-help book. You know, okay, this is really funny because I knew somebody who was like really, really depressed on like suicide verge, and they're doing better now because they watched a video of it's a Banui. It was a video that was going around relatively recently about a Doom mod called like something? Whatever. It's a Doom mod. myhouse.wad, yeah. Can you be real, feel? Yeah, go for it. It's called myhouse.wad. And just the content and analysis on that and some stuff in it, specifically like one line in it, completely switched around their thought process from being like on the verge of committing unalive to being like a functioning person. It's pronounced Coelho? Coelho? He's from your country. Coelho. Coelho? Coelho? Coelho. Coelho, Coelho? Like that? Coelho? Yeah, happiness has to be fought for is like the line from a fucking Doom mod that just, like, saved them, essentially. So yeah, you can get help literally anywhere besides a therapist. Koaluo. But yeah, so, but trauma, like actual trauma, depending on what it is, psychiatry or psychologists or psychiatrists, those are not therapists. Those are different. Those are the ones that actually have, like, mental disorder and medication and stuff. Not therapists. So you might need to see one of those. Yeah, the medicine people. The sciencey guys. They're the ones that I don't really know, because I've never had trauma. What was, like, the funny pills? A psychiatrist is the Medican one. But yeah, so there's plenty of places for this. Yeah, but trauma, I don't know how to help your trauma because I don't know what your trauma is. That is a case-by-case thing, I feel. Alright, now, how can one disagree with an opinion without being targeted as an asshole? Everybody, out of every opinion... Oh wait, let me read Nico first. Really, if you're depressed, as I've been for like 12 years now, you have to get over it. Real depression will never go away. Go to a real psychiatrist who's interested in your case. Take your meds. Go to work, school. Yes, that's good advice. Exactly. Yeah, just, you see, it sounds so rude to just say, get over it, but get over it. Example of trauma in the chat just in case. Oh, did you? Ooh. Yeah. Oh, where? Where? I don't want to, like, click it over here because I don't want to, like, just reveal your trauma on screen. How do you know if your experience is not normal and something you need to see about? A lot of times you feel like you're exaggerating and seeking attention when you talk about certain experiences. Oh, waiting to end your... This is not, in fact, normal. No, it is not. But actually, that I can kind of relate to, because there are some things that you grow up just thinking are normal, whether it's, like, big things or, like, small things. Like, a weird thing. Oh, it's not a mental thing, but I thought it was normal to have your pinky tendons pop literally every time you move or bend them. Apparently it's not, but I went through a large chunk of my life thinking that was normal. So it is kind of weird. I can't just say, oh, things are obviously not normal, when, you know, from an outside perspective, obviously they're not normal, but to somebody who that's all they've, like, known, it could be normal. So I can never blame somebody for thinking that something is normal when it's not normal, because I'd be a hypocrite. Not seeking attention, so we need to become stronger and live with it. Yeah, professional help is like a third of it. Yeah. And even if you, like, okay, living with it, it's even better than living with it is being able to get over it, because a lot of the time, some things you have to live with. Like, some things there aren't particularly cures for. I have a thing like that. But a lot of things you can overcome, whether it's through, like, strength of will or medications or other just, like, outside help. Then it's best to try and, like, overcome things. But some things you do have to just kind of, like, deal with. Which, oh god, I'm so mad because I have one of those. It's a thing that, like, nobody fucking knows about. It's called ODD. It's called Oppositional Defiance Disorder, and I hate it. There's no cure for it. It's something that's diagnosed in, like, children, and usually it goes away. It usually will go away as they get older, but for some some totally lucky people like me, it doesn't go away, and you're stuck with it forever. But, so that's... It's not as bad as when I was a kid, but some things you just have to learn to live with. And just learn to live with it. If it's better, if you have a way to get over it, definitely do that. But you hate authority for real. That's okay. I hate authority, but oppositional defiance disorder is not the same thing. That is a thing that probably comes with it. But oppositional defiance disorder is a. It doesn't have anything to do with authority. It's kind of. Can I go into this? This is not what my stream is about. My stream is about bad advice, not mental disorders. Me and my homies all hate authorities. Oh yeah, it's based to hate authorities. I simply live with the pain. Oh yeah. Trauma builds character. I've been through objectively traumatic experiences, but I never got trauma out of it. Thankfully, like, I'm glad I never got trauma out of it. But, yeah. No meds will take your pain or anxiety away. I don't know if that's true. But the thing is, I've been on my medication for 20 years, so I don't really remember much of what it was like beforehand, so I can't really say for sure. But, yeah. Drink of water. Gah. I see the little, like, hearts going on the chat. But yeah, what else? What else is there? What did we just... Oh, right, we were talking about this. We're disagreeing with the opinion without being targeted as an asshole. If you have an opinion, there will always be somebody who tells you that you're an asshole, because for some reason there are people out there who cannot comprehend the fact that somebody having a different opinion with you or than you is not a personal attack on you. There are people who just cannot fathom that there are people who think differently than them. And the thing is, if they're mad at you for it, if they're too stupid to understand that, they're not worth your time. If they're mad at you, their opinion doesn't fucking matter if for some reason they think that it's so bad that you think differently from them. But no matter what opinion you have, there's always going to be somebody somewhere in the world that will think you're an asshole for it. So what I usually do, I disagree, fuck you. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's funny. On my OBS, like you guys can see on my, not on my OBS, on my like screen, the actual stream, it lit up for me. It doesn't actually do that on my my YouTube chat. Oh my god, wait, it does. It just doesn't do it on my OBS apparently. Oh shit, I always thought that it didn't light up for the streamer, but it just doesn't light up on my OBS. Oh, okay, interesting. When I was on antidepressants, you didn't feel any different, but apparently I was way fucking happier, so I don't know. Oh, who knows? It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing that I don't know about, and I'm not going to pretend I know about, because I am not a pharmacist. Scared of authority? You like to... Oh, you start to panic physically and mentally if I think I've done something wrong. Don't be scared of authority. Hate authority. You met a drunk guy on the bus station today who got mad at me because of your opinions, and he was the one who started to talk shit. Yeah, there's always gonna be assholes out there who think that their opinion is objectively correct. So this is actually a thing that I typically like to do. Not always, but something I like to do is that whenever I say, like, my opinion, like, if I hate cats. Like, if I say, I hate cats. It's not me saying, cats are, you know, horrible. They're, like, the worst animal ever. Fuck you. It's, I hate cats, as in that is my opinion of I hate cats. Me. I hate cats. Or it's like, I hate or if it's like I hate like I hate asparagus. I fucking hate asparagus. But I'm not like, ugh, asparagus is so disgusting and horrible. I say no, I hate asparagus. I do not like asparagus. I try not to speak my opinions from an objective point, just like phrasing it like that. If you say like I like this or I hate this, not oh this is good or this is bad, because saying that is like a kind of a objective thing. Why you hate asparagus or you're a Nazi? I hate asparagus, dude. I can't stand it. It is one of my least favorite vegetables ever. Ugh, cannot take it. I cannot take asparagus. Maybe I've just never had good asparagus, but just the flavor of asparagus is so gross to me, dude. I can't take it. Oh, you don't like it either? But yeah, so it's like that. I try not to say, I mean, I do sometimes, like sometimes I'll slip up and be like, say things as in like, this is good or this is bad or whatever, but I try to say like, I like this, or I don't like this, or this is, you know, like I said, asparagus tastes so gross to me, like I added to me at the end, as in like, this is just subjective to me. Like, I try to make sure opinions stay opinions, and not me trying to say, oh, this is right and this is wrong. Unless it's objective. Unless it is an objective thing, like me saying therapists are a scam, fuck therapists. That's objective. But yeah. Imagine not being able to stand a vegetable, cringe. What do you mean? I hate it. It's so gross. Except the way your friend Cam from high school would make roasted vegetables was just so heavenly. Bless that woman and her culinary skills. I'm just like not a fan of vegetables. Okay, hold on. Sky, have you been buying everybody that game that you bought me? The game that I am playing next Saturday? Sky bought me a game. I think he also bought it for Meso, and I just saw Ted boot up the game on Steam. Oh, he already owned it? Oh, okay. He already owned it? Okay. I was gonna say. Dude, Sky got me a game that I'm going to maul over so fucking badly next Saturday. Oh my god, I'm going to die. Oh, like, I hate cooked spinach versus all cooked spinach sucks. I guess. Yeah. Why do women hate vegetables? I just don't like them. I just think they taste gross. But I'm also I'm just a really, really picky eater in general. So me saying that a food is good or not is not really the best way to trust my opinion. Actually, if I say a food is good, then that's probably a better opinion to trust than a normal person, because I'm so picky. If it says if I say like I hate a food, that's not going to be a surprise because I hate so many foods. But if I say a food's good, then it's like, oh, if Theo likes it, then maybe it's not that bad. But no, I'm just a very, very picky eater. I don't like a whole lot of stuff. But I like carrots. Like I mentioned before, I like carrots. Sky never went hardcore tricks in games. Dude, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to play it. You still need to beat that game, hell yeah. Whew. Tad's scared of people in general? Yeah, you see, Silver? That's not normal. That is not normal. That's social anxiety, which is a disorder or something. I don't know if it's... I don't know the term for it, but it's not a normal thing that people have. I've been chipping away since high school. There's a vegetable or two that someone would love a little too much? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm curious as to what you mean, because I feel like you're going to name something that's not actually a vegetable. You're gonna name, like, a fruit. You know what I mean. I don't. If you're talking about, like, cucumbers and zucchini, those are fruit. If you're talking about corn, corn is also a fruit. If you're talking about eggplants are also a fruit. All of these phallic-shaped things are fruits, not vegetables. Carrots are vegetables, though, and I guess they're long. I don't know, man. Tomatoes. I like tomatoes. I really like tomatoes. Yeah, I'm gonna get semantic about it! Loser, what do you mean? No, I will always fight this. I will always fight people who call fruits vegetables. Because they're not. They are fruits, and I'm not going to pretend that they're not. You don't want to self-diagnose? Oh, absolutely don't self-diagnose. And also, if you guys are like, okay, actually, I should probably just disclaimer. I am not attempting to diagnose anybody right now. I do not support self-diagnosing. I do not support people diagnosing other people unless you are a professional. Do not do that. Do not ever, like, enable people who think that that's okay. Don't do that. Do not. Don't do that. No. She knew what Sky meant yet wanted him to explain. Because I wanted him to say something that he was wrong about. Sweet cherry tomatoes are delicious. Yes! Sweet cherry tomatoes are so good. I love tomatoes. Something that I really love is tomatoes with vinegar and sugar. If you just slice up tomatoes, slap them in a bowl, pour vinegar in it, and then sprinkle sugar over top, so fucking good. Love that shit. Oh. You're never wrong. Name one time I was wrong. Saying that a cucumber was a vegetable. Your dog loves tomatoes too? Can dogs eat tomatoes? Is a tomato something that a dog can eat? You like mine with salt? Really? Like a tomato with salt? I've never had a tomato with salt. I've tried, like... They can? Okay. Because there's a lot of stuff that they can't eat. Like, the avocados, onions, grapes, oh my god, what else? Avocados, onions, grapes, chocolate, blueberries? No. Was it blueberries? No, I think blueberries are fine. Maybe? Tomato with salt is a salty tomato. Oh, I was actually about to say that, yeah, like, people salt with their watermelon. I have tried that once, and it was disgusting. I don't know if I, like, did it wrong, because I only tried it once, and I did not like it. So, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I put too much salt on it or something, but I didn't like it, so I probably would not like tomatoes with salt. But tomatoes with vinegar and sugar, so good. Yeah. I'll confirm or deny you. Still hold plausible deniability. No, you don't. Don't even. Distilled alcohol with salted lemon. I can't drink alcohol because of my medication, but I do not know about that. No, I've never tasted that. You don't like watermelon? Really? I fucking love watermelon. Watermelon is one of my favorite. Women love garlic and beans depending on ethnicity. I don't like beans. I like baked beans. Specifically this, like, the really sweet brown sugar baked beans. Any other beans I do not like. Garlic? I was always kind of, like, neutral on garlic, except garlic bread is so good. Garlic bread is fantastic, but other than that, onions? Oh, I hate onions. Onion rings are good. Any other raw onions? Oh, God. Absolutely not. But I hate onions unless they're onion rings. And with that, your name is cleared. What? Funyuns are... Oh, I did have Funyuns once. Funyuns was good, actually. Funyuns were good. Well, that's not like an actual onion. I guess they're like onion flavored, but they don't really taste like a raw onion or anything. Or like a cooked onion either. They kind of have an oniony taste, yeah. But they're good. I actually do like Funyuns. The question, oh, that's a good fucking question. That's a good question. You mix alcohol with your meds? Oh, God. I think so. I don't know if all medication does it. Like, I don't know if it's all medication, But specifically, my medication makes it so I can't filter alcohol, so I would just die of alcohol poisoning. I don't know if that's all meds, but mine does do that. Own question. She no longer has an answer for the time I was wrong. But you were just wrong. You were just wrong about women love garlic and beans depending on ethnicity. I don't like beans, and I'm neutral on garlic. That by itself is me being a woman and not loving either of those makes that statement wrong. All the oh my god. Not all women, just women. God damn it. Alcohol poisoning advice is exaggerated. Oh yeah, it's definitely exaggerated. If I drink like I'll have like a little like I've had like sips and stuff of that. Like that's not an issue. I'm just but I also don't like alcohol. So I would not. Ugh. A stick drift? Excuse me? You like garlic bread? Garlic bread is great. You don't like beans at all, except edamame? Is that a bean? I don't know. Is edamame? Oh, right, what question were we on? Oh, right. What can one do to become funny? Dude, I don't fucking know. Don't ask a woman to try and tell you how to be funny. I'm not fucking funny. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I could be funny. I'm so mad about that. I wish I could be funny, but that's not really something you can just learn. You kind of have to be born being funny, and I'm so fucking mad about that. I'm an entertainer. I mean, it's a difference between being... I mean, thing is, I don't know, do I even count? I mean, I guess I technically count because I'm a streamer, that's just kind of what we do. But am I, like, valid as one is the thing. I'm not funny at things. Be born funny or get a little traumatized? Perhaps. Edamame is made from soybeans. I guess that counts as a bean. I don't know if I've had edamame. Have I? Gotta stack more trauma. Oh no. Don't do that! So, yeah. What kind of topics should one bring on a date? Are you going on a date, Hoki? What kind of topics to bring on a date? Things that you bring on a date, you should get... Okay, so things that you should do to get to know each other. Because on a date, you need to get to know each other. And obvious things to just kind of let people know stuff about you. Like, occupation is a thing. Occupation is good to, like, be like, oh, I do this. And then they'll be like, OMG, I do this. Things like, if you, kind of media that you like, if you like TV shows, or like anime, or books, if you're like a reader, talk about like what kind of things you do like as hobbies, like in the meantime, because this is just to like get, get to know somebody. That's like the main point about getting, well, okay, actually, this is the thing. I'm actually going against my own advice. I'm actually going against my own advice by answering this. Because, I would never, ever fucking date somebody that I did not already, like, personally know. I would never fucking do that. I would never date a stranger, ever. I would not date somebody that I was not already, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be in a relationship with this person. I'm romantically interested in this person is mine, I'm going to steal them. I would never date anybody that I did not feel that way about. So, by me saying this is me going against my own advice, because I'm pretending that you're, like, talking to a stranger. So, that's a good fucking question. Stuff that, yeah, ask them about themselves, bitches love talking about themselves. I don't, if you ask me about me, like, what would you even ask? Because if you just say, hey, tell me about yourself, I'd be like, ugh! I don't fucking know! What do you mean? I don't know how to, like, talk about myself unless somebody asks, like, a specific question. Get, like, the tangents going, and then I'll just keep talking. But I need, like, an introductory question aside from tell me about yourself, you know? I talk about myself all the time. Okay, but yeah, but it's based off of, like, tangents. tangents, and actual, like, comments back and forth. I guess if you ask a specific thing, then yes, I will, like, go off. But if you just say the phrase, tell me about yourself, I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to say, dude? I'm a female. I have an X chromosome. 2 X chromosomes. I don't know, man, what do you want? I eat food, I sleep, I wake up, I go to work. Actually, wait, I don't go to work right now. My work is streaming and drawing on my computer. What was the manga that you like a lot that nobody knows about? It's called Great Priest Imhotep, and I love it a whole bunch, and I read it once a year, except I haven't read it this year yet. I need to actually read that again.
Oh, I really love that manga. And you guys should read it.
I can go off. I can go off on, Im. It's just called Im. But, I'm not gonna do that because spoilers and stuff. I would love to go off of it. I mean, go off on it and talk to people about it, but nobody fucking knows what manga it is.
Nobody knows about it.
Do you think 9/11 was named such a... Absolutely, 100%, dude. I have, like, no doubt in my mind. Fish is saving the day again. Wait, what fish? 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 Eh? Quack. You're reading that? Oh, oh, wait, are you reading it? Have you actually started, or are you saying that you're reading that now? My lock screen on my phone, and also, now that I have, like, a month's worth of Nitro, my banner on my name are... Oh, I just opened my banner, but here are these things. What the heck? Yo, I can pick one of these? Oh, shit. Wait. Froggy. Oh my god. Wait, this is so exciting. Yo, I can put an egg? Wait, hold on. I want to be in, like, a bottle. That's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Wait, I can put, like, a little hat on? No, I like the bottle. Oh, wait, this is cute. I like that one. I have the little fairies. Okay, sorry, I got excited for a second. Now I have, like, little fairies around me. But, my banner on that are characters. It's one of the cover arts for one of the volumes. But I fucking love it! Pick a soundboard? Wait, I can pick a soundboard item to be your entrance sound when you join a VC? Oh, that's so funny. I've never seen somebody else do that. Incredible entrance sound? Really? I never noticed. I never noticed you picking an entrance sound. Unless you, like, just set it up. Because I always just hear you have the normal, like, boing. Oh, you have it there on your list and waiting for a good moment to get hardcore into it? Yeah. You tend to hyperfixate when you read? Yeah, I think, oh, did you see what you said about an aquarium? Oh shit, no, I, like, completely missed this message. I got too focused by the 9/11 joke, the 9/11, comment. Take them to an aquarium, you can see how beautiful they look when they are looking and wonder the fish and smiling. Oh, dude, I love aquariums. If you want to take me on a date, take me to the fucking aquarium. I love sea creatures. I love the ocean. I love fishies. I love them so much. I will buy a plushie at the, little store with this, where they sell the plushies, the gift shop, and you cannot stop me. I love aquariums and fishies. I love the ocean. I love sea creatures. Ah! Oh my god. Aggression. I get aggressively, fawning over fishies and sea creatures. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you did it a bit ago? You have to agree to go on a date in the first place. Oh yeah, you'd have to go! I have been on one date in my entire life, and it was horrible. I am not eager whatsoever to go on any date again. Think you want to sleep in an aquarium? Oh, absolutely. I would love to work at an aquarium if it weren't for the fact that there are, like, screaming children that run around aquariums. I went to an aquarium with Pigeon Man once, like, in the middle of the Rona. Like, in the middle of, like, lockdown and everything. But the aquarium was, it was, like, I think it was, like, at the tail end. So the aquarium was open, but we went, and there was, like, nobody there. It was so cool. We were just in an aquarium with barely anybody else to, like, run around and be obnoxious. It was so great. Ooh. 10 of them girls I've asked like fish. I guess witness is something the female... Witness is something the female gender likes! I like the little creatures. I love them. Or the big creatures. Some of them are very large. But I love them. Oh, she's turned on every guy. That's the joke. Yeah. I have only been on one date. There was one time that I did not turn down a guy's advances. That was a mistake. But I dodged a fucking bullet by, not actually getting with that guy. Because holy shit, that... No. I really fucking done wrong. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Been on lots of good dates. When I go on another one. Aquariums and museums are places you love to spend the nights in. Oh, Night at the Museum? Night at the Museum! Did you write that movie? I like some museums. I like, I don't like art museums because I don't really care about art personally. History museums. If it's stuff like a museum with like dinosaurs and like, there's a place, I think it's in New York, called like the Museum of Natural History. I have been there before. That place is great. It's got like dinosaurs and animal exhibits and all kinds of like cool stuff like that. That place is really cool, and I want to go back there. I think they have a shark exhibit. Oh, that's right. I think they have a shark exhibit, but I think it's temporary. Oh shit, I gotta look that up. Oh, I hope the shark exhibit didn't close yet. I love sharks. Oh, the Museum of Natural Science over here fucking rules. Hell yeah. Zoos. Oh, zoos. I go to... it's been a long time since I've been to... Has it? Maybe it hasn't. Museum? 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 How do you pronounce it? Take her to the penguins. No! The penguins are at aquariums. I've seen penguin exhibits, but they're always at aquariums, not zoos. There's a science museum in your country? It's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Has all the stuff you just described. It also connects to the art museum with an underground tunnel. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Museums. They're holding hands, but it's underground. Museum is how you pronounce it. Museum. Oh, that's... People do pronounce it museum, don't they? No, museum. Like museum. 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 It's like that. Museum. That's how I've always said it. If you say museum, I'm gonna look at you like you're fucking crazy. But I pronounce like everything wrong. I say, yeah, like museum. I say crayon. I say orange. Okay, this is just me and Asher. We got into this argument, or I don't remember what stream it was on. I say horror, like a horror movie. He says horror. Which one is correct? Is it horror or horror? Because I don't think I've heard anybody ever say horror aside from him. It's a horror movie. Horror, not horror, right? It's horror. Horror? No, it's not horror. Horror. God damn it. Claims to not have cat ears and say meow. I hate cats, but if there's any animal that I am the most like, it is a cat. Horror sounds like Southern talk. Really? Horror? Really? Can't tell the difference on what you're saying. I guess it is subtle. Like, you say horror the way you do, but it's horror. It can't be horror, right? I mean, I guess it's spelled horror. Horror. That's someone... Horror. Horror sounds like physically uncomfortable to say. Horror. It makes me feel like I'm choking if I say horror. It's horror. Huh. Yeah. Bagel or bagel? Wait, bagel or bagel? Oh, bagel or bagel? Bagel? I can't tell what you're trying to say there. Bagel or bagel? Are there people who say bagel? There's no way there are people who say bagel. Bagel. It's bagel. Baguette. Croissant. Am I used to saying it that way? Maybe. As to the moaning of the words, you guess. Moan. Oh, right. What question am I on? Oh, fitness advice to grow stronger. Go to the gym. I mean, I guess there's, like, routines that you can look up. I personally don't have any experience in that. Like, any, like, fitness routines or whatever. But there's, like, stuff you can find online. You know what? Release yourself onto, like, a track ring with a really angry bear. And then just, you'll be running. You'll have to just keep running or else you'll die. That's the biggest motivation. Is avoiding death. Put yourself in a room with a bear and, like, things to climb on. The bear also knows how to climb. But, that'll be even better for you to try and get away. I don't know, man, just go to the gym, or if you can't go to the gym to get, like, a membership or whatever, because I think you have to pay to go to the gym, which is dumb. Just get, like, a weight set, like, get some, those little, like, curler weight things, I don't know what they're called. Those, like, dumbbells, yeah, dumbbells, get the, like, dumbbells, and then just work out at home. You can give motivation advice, though it's not good. Yeah. British use the soft A on basil. Oh, like basil? Basil. Oh, that's right. Oh, shit. Pyre was here. I could have asked him about the advertisement thing. You would die due to wanting to fight the bear! You know, at least you'd go out like a fucking champ. But diet is also important from what I have heard. So it's not typically just enough to, just, like, lift weights. You also have to have, like, a proper, like, food intake and nutrients and things. Which is also something I'm not good at. Alright, so how does one make a fluffernutter without a microwave? I don't use a microwave for fluffernutter unless I put it in a tortilla. Tortilla. But fluffernutter, it's the same way you make a peanut butter and jelly. You just you get 2 pieces of bread. You do, you get 2 pieces of bread. You put peanut butter on one side, on one bread piece, and then you put the fluffernutter, yeah, you put, like, the marshmallow fluff on the other piece of bread, and you just slap it together. And you got a fluffernutter sandwich. Body needs to grow. My body stopped growing when I was, like, 14, okay? Progressively. Oh, rest is important as well. Yeah, you need to rest because I think that's when your body, like, grows. Yeah, your body needs to grow. Oh, right. I thought you were calling me short. Fuck! Yeah, the rest is when your body starts, like, growing. Like, you work out all your muscles and stuff, and then you lie the fuck down, and then they form their way bigger or whatever. Yeah, muscle. Granddad had a dog called Basil. Said the British way. Alongside Basil was his brother Ben. Ben is Basil and Ben. You put it on yourself? Okay, well, I'm so used to everybody calling me short. It's not out of the question that you saying that would be short. Oh, hi, Starlight! Starlight, you survived! Your parents didn't kill you for getting into a car crash. How you doing, Starlight? You should be Contra just zooms in now, I don't know. Don't get short with us. Oh my god. Ooh, the shorter I get, the more power I obtain. Horrible? Oh shit, really? Uh-oh. Short. It's actually really, really hard to get me mad. I'll get, like, quote-unquote angry. Like, I'll get, like, frustrated or irritated or whatever. But, like, actually getting me mad is really, really difficult. There's only been, like, a handful of people that have ever seen me mad. Because, again, it's like, just don't get mad. Like, I'm very good at just the, hey, don't get mad thing. Like, I'll get frustrated and whatever. Like, if I'm playing fucking Underworld, I'll like mull at a video game or something. But seeing me actually angry, you will know if I am mad. Parents don't trust you to drive? Oh, jeez Louise. Is this a... Okay, I can't even, like, actually say, because I don't know your family situation, I don't know your parents or whatnot. Is this the first time that you've had, this? But yeah, Pat Starlight, we'll give you Pat. I'm sorry, that, like, does not sound fun. I hope things get better and things clear up. But, oh man. How are you gonna get around? Are you just gonna have them drive you then? If they don't let you drive, then, I don't know. Had a meltdown yesterday, worse than the person I sent you to before. Really? What happened? What did you do? I was on Saturday, maybe one. Oh no. No? Oh shit. Are you just like locked in your house now? Do you have like a bike? Can you bike around? It's your third time? This is your third time you've gotten into a car damage? See, I don't want to say that they're right, but if it's the third time, then maybe you're better taking, like, public transportation or, like, getting a bicycle. Bicycles are good workout, too, not just, like, transportation. They're environmentally friendly and better for you. No, why? No, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. But I feel like if it's costing a bunch of money because there have been 3 damages to the car, then... Yeah, Hogan, if you crash the car 3 times. Not gonna say it's your fault, but come on, Star, you can't fault your parents there. I have to agree with Hogan. I'm sorry, like, I'm sure, like, I'm not gonna say it's your fault. And I'm not saying that every time that you got into a crash was your fault, because I do not know. So, I can't say the whole, I don't have the whole picture. But, I don't know. If I got into a car damaged 3 times, I would be a little bit afraid to drive. Because I've only ever gotten, car damage once, and it wasn't my fault. I got rear-ended by somebody else who was tailgating me. So I have never gotten into car damage that was my fault, thankfully. There was one time I almost rear-ended somebody, but because they, like, slammed all their brakes in front of me, but I didn't. So I didn't. Afraid to be a menace? Never. I'm afraid to have to pay a bunch of money with my insurance to fix a car. Playing the same game, he was and never had a bad day, so I kinda curse. Not saying curse word, them. Oh. Okay, Starlight, this is what I think. I feel like your parent is probably genuinely worried about you. However, due to communication issues, they only communicate through anger. I know the feeling, and you could probably try to ask them at a different time. Yeah, again, I don't know how they responded. I guess negatively, definitely. But I feel like part of that, they don't trust you to drive, is... You have a phobia of highways? You probably... I feel like you shouldn't be driving if you have a phobia of highways. Or if you drive, avoid highways. Because if you can't drive on highways, being on... a thing is, a car crash, especially on a highway, is not just, like, a little thing. It is not a little thing. Like, it's like, oh no, I'm, what do I say? I accidentally you know, knocked over a glass cup or something, it's like, okay, if you keep knocking over stuff, you know, that's its own little issue. If you get into 3 car messes, then that is a significant issue. So I would say don't drive on highways, definitely, if you can help it. If you need to drive on a highway, either call like an Uber or get somebody else to drive you, or find public transportation if they have something running on a highway. I don't know if they do. I've seen buses on highways before, so maybe they do. But I would say find alternatives if you ever have to do that. You as a child, you had a vivid, reoccurring dream about hitting a deer with a car. Contributed to your fear of learning to drive. Oh. Now, I'm not trying to make you feel worse. But, like, that's a danger to yourself, too. Like, I'll be worried for you and for the people that are potentially around you, around your car. I'm not trying to be like, OMG, it's your fault. Your parents are right for yelling at you. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're getting into 3 car crashes and you have a phobia of highways, most people, not just me, but most people would look at that from an outside point of view and say, you know, probably best to step away from driving. Even, like, especially on highways. If you've never gotten to an incident on, like, regular roads, then I think that will be fine. But if you have to go on a highway, if that's where you're getting these crashes and you have the phobia, stay away from highways. But if you could drive fine regularly, if you can drive fine regularly on regular roads, then that is okay. As long as you're careful. Fell off your bike a few times. Like, if you fall down, just get up. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't just fall down and get up if you mess up a car. And then, you know, if you get into an accident... I feel like I might be a little biased towards this, because, you know, there are other people around you, and you can injure somebody else with your car. Like, I had a family member who got into an accident on I think it was a highway, and they lived, but they ended up killing the other driver. So, you know, it's not just you that you have to worry about. It's not just your car that you have to worry about. It can genuinely, literally kill somebody else if you are not careful. So, I may be a little bit biased, but yeah. There's I know where there's a light rail that can go around to the main cities. Is there something, a light rail? Oh, like a train? Like, kind of like a subway sort of thing? Or like a monorail? You know what, you're going to 7-Eleven right now at 12:10 in the... Oh, we're in the same time zone. 12:10 in the night because you need ice cream. Wish you luck to not get taken away. Good luck, Star. Yeah, get some ice cream. Ice cream is always good. Ice cream is a great choice. Oh man, I wish I had some ice cream. The convenience store that I used to, like, get my sherbet and stuff from, it doesn't sell ice cream anymore once they moved, so I'm mad. I worked at the convenience store when it was a small legacy store, but then it moved, a little bit after I stopped working there to be a bigger store in a different building, like, next door. And they stopped selling ice cream, and I'm mad. They had, like, a whole wall of, like, ice cream and frozen snacks. When did you have the same time zone as Fio? Oh, we had, daylight savings. We had daylight savings in America. Yeah, that's right, you're not in America. So, half of the year we're in the same time zone, half of the year we're an hour apart. Yeah, daylight savings is so stupid. Do I feel negative about edgy jokes? Fuck no, dude. I love, I love offensive humor. I try not to do like offensive humor on stream too often, for obvious reasons. But yeah. Did I just dox yourself? What, being in America? Dude, I dox myself like every other stream. It's fine. Alright, as safer as if you keep breaking glass bottles, it would be a danger to you. Prevention message would be to replace them, not glass bottles. The preventive measure here is to stop driving for now. Oh well. Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out where I live if you've like picked up on all of the bunch of stuff. Cause I live in an area with very specific, like, whether it's like food or lingo or things like that, it's very centralized to where I am. We have a big, do I want to say culture? There is a specific thing in my area, obviously I can't say what it is, that is very local. And we also have a lot of dialect that is very, very, right where I am. But yeah. The light rail trains? Wait, under age 19 rides free on the train? Oh wow, that's cool. I don't think I have those where I am. Reading. Hey, Misu. Oh, daylight savings, you had forgotten that. Yeah, fuck that. It was a pain to deal with back in the call center. Yeah, daylight savings is so stupid. The thing is, it's not just stupid. Like, it's a stupid mechanic, but it's also dangerous. Like, what is really weird is that, it's like actually an issue because I think it's during daylight savings where it's more likely for elderly people to die, because even that small, yeah, it's a stupid mechanic, even that small difference of an hour fucking up their circadian rhythm or whatever it's called can like actually fuck up their health to the point where they can die. So not only is it stupid and useless, but it's dangerous to some people. I don't know why we still have daylight savings. We should not still have daylight savings. We should get rid of that. Absolutely. I think there are some places that don't do daylight savings. Probably. I mean, like in America. I think there are some places in America that don't do daylight savings. Get rid of it, America. People have like pushed for that, but for some reason, we still haven't done it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's still around. People don't want it. Mission successful? Made it out of the house without your parents knowing? Oh, wait! Oh my god, I thought you meant don't get caught, as in, like, don't get abducted when you're walking to the store. I didn't know you were sneaking out. Well, I mean, I guess congratulations on sneaking out. You go get that ice cream. Oh my goodness. Malted for a bit. You know, Hawaii opts out of daylight savings? Oh, does it? You know, okay, I feel like, is it Arizona? Arizona, I think it is, where it has its own time zone. Like, it's really weird. Because, like, you got EST, CST, MST, PST, and then, you know, whatever Hawaii is. But I think Arizona has its own thing. I haven't looked into it because it was really weird, but I remember Arizona not following any other specific time zone, which is kind of quirky though. Used to be for farmers and the harvest, but now it's essentially useless. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Arizona's gotten rid of it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It is useless. It is completely useless and can be detrimental to some people. So, why the fuck do we still have it? Idiot. Oh, how many questions do I have left? How do I prove bicycles were invented by aliens? Have you seen a bicycle? Have you seen the wheels? Have you seen a crop circle? Coincidence? I think not. The proof is right in front of you, people. God. As humans, we're too tired to make them. Fucking idiot. Goddammit, Frisk. How do I get a robot to read this life? You just did. Oh my gosh. Oh, Hogan Simon. Get her an anime edgy fan art. Imagine this appearing on stream right now. Couldn't be me. I could never imagine that. Now I'm gonna just redo that. We made it through all the questions! It only took over 4 hours. Average Arizona W. I don't know if I've ever been to Arizona. About to commit heinous crimes. Maybe I should take this down so you guys can't post weird stuff on stream. Stop looking. Yeah, YouTube. Yep, all of YouTube is seeing you right now, Meso. Reminded of Aether. Ooh, Aether. Ooh, Aether. Ooh. It's the ammunition you needed. Hell yeah. Can now look at the puppy pics I sent. Ooh. Wait, no! Oh, wait, puppy pieces. You put it in, like, tame household beasts. Puppy! Oh, a cane corso! Cane corsos are big. Oh, so tiny. Aww. Chat can, like, I mean, YouTube can, like, not actually see it because it's super cropped. But, oh, there we go. Puppy! Ah! Oh, wait, let me see what clip somebody posted. She believes in me? What did I do? I'm gonna turn this up so I can hear what this is. I believe in you, 50. You can do it. I believe in you, 50. You can do it. Incredible. What the heck is this thing? Ayo got him? Oh, god damn it. Ah! Will I post the fan art you promised? Oh no! Oh, what did we do? Oh, it was a Genshin characters, right? You can post them in video games, I guess. That's where Nynx was like posting all of the Reverse character art. I think that we can just post it. If we want to post like video game character art, I guess we can put it in video games. You're the weird one. No. Oh, Mesa. What is this from? Is that Lobotomy Corporation? I feel like that looks like something that would be in Lobotomy Corporation specifically because you posted it. Yes! Yes! My boy! I sent that to you. You dare use my own spells against me, Potter. Fix the sticker! I'm lazy! I should fix the sticker. I've just been so busy working on, like, my stilts and other things like that. I didn't even make a fucking, like, thumbnail for the stream until, like, this morning. And I didn't even put effort into it because I had to go to Home Depot. Outer Wilds enthusiasts, when they see a campfire, it's an Outer Wilds reference! Dude, honestly though, I was like roasting a marshmallow when I was at the haunted house thing with Asher when he was over, and I was like, Outer Wilds in real! Outer Wilds, my beloved. Ah! We do a little trolling. Oh, is that where he flies into the sun? Outer Wilds fan after watching a slideshow presentation. No, my boy. My boy. I hate it here. I will cry. I will simply cry. And I'm gonna turn this off before some of you post something weird. Oh no, wait, I have to turn it on for that one, Meso. Oh, no, not that one. The Fallen Kingdom one. Oh my god. Okay, there, I turned it off. God damn it. Alright. Well, it has been almost 4.5 hours. That took longer than I thought it would. But, you know, I hope you enjoyed me giving you guys bad advice. I am not a professional. Don't take my words as fact. Wild posting, yes. Oh, man. Oh, Kazuha and Zhangli. Right. Oh, did you actually post on that? Oh my god. People have been posting in here. What's this gun stuff? POV, you disagreed with me online, and someone tried me to tank up to someone's front porch. Dude, me, honestly. Video takes 1 hour on 7 single Corvitz questions. Hey, I wanted to make sure that I got through them and, like, actually paid attention to most of them, you know? You disagree? Alright, I'm coming to your house with a tank. I'll be there in 13.8 minutes. I just remembered! The convenience store has the drink that I like back, the seasonal drink. I got Lafcadio to go get me one. Which is how I know. Oh my god. I'm so happy. There's it's like a steamed peppermint milk drink, and it's so fucking good. But they only have it for like part of the year. It's like a winter-ish thing. And it replaced the mint white hot chocolate that they used to have years and years ago, but stopped selling because not enough people would get the goddamn white chocolate. And I'm so fucking mad about that. What bad advice are you giving out today? Ray, no, I just finished the last question. Give me a question. Give me a thing, and I'll give you some advice on it. I'll give you some bad advice because I just spent 4.5 hours, on all of the other questions. And now we were just posting Outer Wilds memes. Oh, you want to post in a bit? Don't be ugly. Don't be ugly. Your problems will catch up to you eventually. Never make eye contact while eating a banana. Do you guys want to see some of my art from years ago? Have you guys played Omori? Life is short, so smile when you still have teeth. Yes, while you still have teeth. If you ever get in a fight, aim for the knees. Just woke up today, so you don't have any questions in mind? Ah, darn. Okay. Art watermarked with your old handle? No, it actually is not. I should have been, but it didn't. This was back before I knew to, like, put watermarks on my stuff. But it's one of... I used to do Omori art. There was a point where I stopped... I quit art. I quit art for, like, a full year. But then Omori. I played Omori, and, it got me back into it. Like, I'm like, holy shit, dude, I need to make fan art for this game. And there's a thing in Omori called the Wise Rock. And if you pay him the currency, he will spit out advice. And some of the advice is really funny. So I made art of the Wise Rock. With a few of the... Let me see if I can find it. It's somewhere in my my drawings thingy. Things you shouldn't do while eating a banana, holding it with 2 hands, taking a big bite, eating 2 at the same time, kneeling while eating it, and licking it. You know, those are all things that you shouldn't do, you're right. Where is it? Oh no, it's at the top, what am I saying? I forgot what I named it. What's this? Oh, here we go. Don't be ugly. But yeah, these are just like quotes that the Wise Rock will tell you. He's just like in a little grove, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make like a motivational poster with them. And can you see the art? Yeah, sorry. I was looking for it. Thanks, Wise Rock. But yeah, I put this and I took a few different, when the fuck did I make this? That looks so cute. Thank you. When did I make this? This was a few years ago. When did Omori come out? Because this was all like right after Omori originally came out. Oh, jeez. It's amazing. Thank you. So this was a few years ago. But, it was... What were the ones that I had? Because there's Don't Be Ugly, there's Never Make Eye Contact, Christmas 2020. So this thing is like... 2 or 3 years old, I guess? Something like that. It's like 2.5 years old, or 3 years old, almost. Something like that. So, yeah. But I did Don't Be Ugly, Never Make Eye Contact while eating a banana, Your Problems Will Catch Up to You Eventually. What was the last one? I'm pretty sure I had 4 of them. Yeah. Don't Be Ugly, Never Make Eye Contact while eating a banana, Your Problems Will Catch Up with You Eventually, and... Oh, and Anything Is Okay as Long as You Don't Get Caught. Those are the 4 ones, and all I did was just change the text at the top. But, oh, I'm covering you guys, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Oopsies. Alright, get out of here. I didn't realize I was completely covering chat. It was before we became friends? Oh, really? Was it that long ago? Oh, wow. Back. Oh, welcome back, Bird. The was Dwayne Johnson. Yeah. Hello, emoji. But yeah, it's Omori is a very good game. Omori. I would play it on stream, but I've already played it. I haven't played the Hiko route, but I kind of don't want to do that on stream. Like, if I was going to play it on stream, I would do the true ending, like the actual, like, good ending, rather than the Hiko route. But, you know.
Oh well.
Plenty of other people have played Omori on stream. But you guys should play it. You guys should play it and experience for yourself. Be a dope wallpaper for a phone, not gonna lie. How much you charged? Oh wait, oh no, I hope you guys didn't screenshot my art. That'll be cute. I think it would be like a funny wallpaper. I should, see, she charges too little. I know I do, but I feel bad charging anything, like, more. I went to the old D&D server to find when I joined it, and when I did from user on... Wait, hold on. Sorry, my brain, I did not comprehend a single word in that sentence. I just went to the old D&D server to find when I joined it, and when I did the from user on yourself, you have posted 15k times? What? There's no way. She charges $15 for those chibis you saw in the one shot. I do. But, charge $50. Charge $100. I'm not charging $150 or $100 for just a tiny little, like, just a chibi thing. I can't. That's way too much. It's crazy. Cal loves D&D. I do love D&D. Yo, Sky, I went back into, my server and looked up a bunch of, for reasons, but I looked up a bunch of old comments that Sky posted, and I was looking back through, like, everything that Sky said in my D&D server, and a good majority of it, if he was not talking about the campaign, he was talking about Elden Ring. So much of everything he's ever said in my server was just Elden Ring stuff. Yeah. You just happen to have $15 lying around, wink wink. Oh my god. It was relevant. It was relevant back at that time. Elden Ring! Honestly. Isn't greed? Go ahead, accept the money, embrace it. I don't want to become money hungry. I mean, I feel like I definitely I could afford charging more, because technically it's my job now rather than just like a hobby. It's how I make money, is streaming and art commissions. but currently commissions are closed because I have to catch up on the stuff that I currently have because I've been busy. But yeah. Yeah, you were all talking. It's true. That was back when Elden Ring was like first releasing, and everything was Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. So I can't actually blame you. I just thought it was really funny because I was like going back. I'm like, why the fuck is like everything just Elden Ring? Every single thing he says is just about Elden Ring. Yes, announcement as well. Why charge it all? Feel by that logic. Why not? Why that? Wait, but my brain is not functioning, so I'm really tired right now. Why charge it all by that logic? Why that about? Why not a little lesser? I don't know!
I need money!
Elden Ring is now de facto your most played game. Oh, really? Really? How many hours do you have in Elden Ring? Hit me if you ever come slot open. This is a joke. I feel bad pressuring that for kind of stuff. No, understandable. Honestly, that's like a don't pressure me. I mean, I'm trying to push you to be fine with charging more. I know. I just feel bad. It's bad. Like, it's objectively a bad thing for me to feel bad about. But I still feel bad about it, you know? But once I'm caught up on things and I open them again, I'll probably revise prices and stuff like that. Maybe, potentially. I might keep the chibi things at 15 just because they're... why not? But I'll have to actually make a better... like, a solid price sheet. But yeah. I am quick about making the chibis. You'd say 20? Really? 20 for like a chibi? See, once it hits 20 is where I'm like, that's money. That is money. Yo, you found a stray kitten? Did you feed it ice cream? Oh, what did you get ice cream? Yo, did you find a stray kitten? Did you take it home? Did you take it home with you, or did you just like pet it? Makes it 25. Yeah, my original pricing for chibis when I first commissioned it was 15 to 20 depending on complexity, but then that got like so confusing to me. So I ended up just being like, you know, fuck it, everything's just $15, make things easier. But yeah, you have it? Oh my god, I am afraid of what your parents are going to say about that. You'll store the toaster money. You don't know their gender? But that's so cute! What do they look like? What kind of kitty is it? Is it like a black and white kitty? Is it like a calico or a tabby kitty? What kind of kitty is it? Cause like kitties are so cute. But I fucking hate them. If she was a girl when you got there and a girl when you left, it's all good. Wait, what? Oh! You're reading your entry messages. Gotcha. Black and white. Aww. I was actually talking with like my mom because we had cats. We had like 4 cats when I was little, and we were talking about them. That was like the first time when I like encountered death was when one of our cats died when I was like a toddler. I was really little. Oh yeah, getting pretty sleepy, so bye. Yeah, good night, bird. I'm actually probably gonna hop off too because it has been a long stream and I should probably go to bed. I need like to get like a snack or something and then I'll like go to bed. I don't want, I know I'm gonna get distracted because like I got through all your questions. I got through all of your questions. Yeah, I gave you your bad advice. You just want to ask someone to join for your RP character because you can't draw for shit, and $15 with a tip of $5 is pretty affordable. I guess it is. Oh man. Yeah, the cringe corner has been quiet. The cringe corner has been vacant recently. I saw you guys doing like the fanfics of the cringe corner or something like that. I actually never got a chance to go back and read those, but I trust you guys aren't being weird. Collecting pics of Genshin men for you to judge in the Discord. Incredible. I appreciate it. Looks at no TM. Oh, I'm here. I'm here. But like, you guys were at like a stagnant area because you were waiting for like everybody to show up, right? Or was there something that you needed me for? Wait, was there actually something you needed me for? Yeah, people aren't online enough to actually continue RP journey. That's what I thought. I thought it was because you guys weren't like online enough. Then we do that alright at the Smasher. Oh, what the? At the Smasher Pass already. What, send me Genshin art? Probably. Waiting for orders. Scheduling conflicts. Feels like home. I'm glad that like I've never had scheduling conflicts when it came to like D&D and stuff. All right. Well, before I'm gonna end up getting on a tangent again. So I am going to go to bed. Don't be ugly, guys. I am going to go to bed, or probably get food and then go to bed. But I am going to farewell on the stream. I also realized that Dono alert still did not go off. I still did not hear a sound on my end, so I'm glad I was looking at my... Caro, you're still here? Oh god, I get him. Alright, well, I am going to... Oh, wait, before I go? What? Wait, before I go? What is it? What is it? Tell me. You better have some really, like, words of wisdom worth my time here, Sky. I could be going downstairs and getting a snack right now. Watch him just, like, not actually say anything. Oh, nothing. You're just waiting to wait for a second. God damn it. Fuck you. You were never here. Oh, okay. Sorry. You're a figment of my imagination. All right. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna hop off now. Bye-bye, guys. I hope you liked my bad advice. Don't take it seriously. Bye. Oh my god, I'm not muted, you're right. Wait, I'm not muted! Oh shit. I'm definitely not laughing at your comments, I don't know what you're talking about. Bye!